Hello? 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 It's me. Na 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 na. Azulia, welcome my dear friend. Venori, Valmus, welcome my dear friend. Mask, welcome. Omnom, welcome. NS, welcome. Tell me, who do we have right now in the chat? Come on, speak it right now. Welcome my dear friends. Please record 40k trash hour at Orbita, no Icarus. Which class? Not Master Gap, welcome. Morning. What's mean of ascension? Like scholar, like archer, like Wukong. These classes are ascension. Nah. Paco, welcome. Hopefully tomorrow, if I feel okay for like, if I feel good myself, I'll try to just make Twitch chat and YouTube chat on the left side on the screen both together. So YouTube chat also will see what when they type something. Twitch chat will be able to see YouTube chat already seeing the Twitch chat. Another ascension. I'm totally fine with the ascension idea if it just, you know, if they just, you know, bring it ascension, just bring it without problem, without any issues, then I'm totally fine. Ludo, welcome. I'm not even playing video right now because I'm having too much fun on Path of Exile 2, yet I'm here in a video stream, lol. It shows that your heart is just beating for Black Desert Online, but you know, it's some kind of cheat day. You know, you do some kind of very tough, you know, workout and also diet. You care what you eat or something, but you just give yourself a cheat day. That is exactly what you do right now. A cheat day. Ba-da-da-da-bap. Bap-bap-bap. Ba-da-da-da-da. Ba-ba-ba-ba. How are you, Ludo? You miss me? Bergin, welcome. How's Witch Awakening after nerf? Pretty good class. Hope no ascension. Like, people, you know, do some kind of data mining sometimes, and I've seen a screenshot about it. Can be. Hello, Quendy. What do you think is worth buying in the seasonal tokens? Fresh on an A. I don't know. You talking about this? Where are they? This one? Seal of Journey. Oh, you can see it. Hold up. You guys can see me too. Hold up. No. What's going on? Bro, this Nvidia app. Fuck it. So shit. How a fucking Nvidia cannot create a you know, I don't know. Wait, stream freeze? Please no. Can you guys see what I'm doing? Can you guys see me right now? No, stream freeze. No way. Bro, you know why this is happening? This is happening because of Nvidia app. Fucking Nvidia just, like, cannot fucking solve Nvidia app problem. I tried to just turn it off. My PC just freezed for 2 seconds because of that. My fucking PC freezed. With 4090 top tier PC freezed. Now my OBS is not giving me shit. Oh. How is it now? I'm back. YouTube, Twitch, can you hear me? Okay, YouTube can hear me. Twitch? YouTube? Sorry, YouTube, can you hear me? Okay, YouTube can hear me too. Okay, now we can just start our stream, I believe. Is it working? Yes, now it's working. Yeah, I can change scenes. All right. Anything about Wukong PV? Top 5. Very good. S+++. Let's get this. Let's use this. Let's use this. Am I 320 something? Why am I 310? Let's use this then, 320, okay. Let's go! Koray, welcome. Now 2 golems will appear. Yep. There is a daily quest here. There is weekly quests. And you can get that weekly quest from the Marnie Scroll NPC. I've completed the weekly quest for this spot and for Nymphomare. Nice arena. When they're being able to, you know, targetable, you can't target them actually. Like when you hit, it's not counting. You have to wait maybe 2 more seconds. Where are my end time crystals? And you guys are not warning me about treasure event, Alan Serban thing. Bad video, chat. It's on chat always. If something bad happened, it's always on chat. Which succession class should I play for, Elvia or Zeka? Suck Ninja, Suck Ninja, sorry, Suck Ninja, Suck Witch. Suck Mystic, Suck Striker. Can we, maybe we can call Wukong a Suck? Suck DK. Meta is Succession right now in PB. Good morning, Penguin. You miss me? How is music in Twitch? I don't know if you guys ever encountered, maybe my brain is just creating some kind of illusion to me. Sometimes this Titan be like 40-50% more tanky. This one was easy. I killed it fast, but sometimes I can kill it fast. Anyone encountered with that? So YouTube viewers, please click that like button. You feel that issue too? So I'm not alone. It's not some kind of delusion for me. Sometimes like I do same combo, it takes 50% HP. Sometimes it takes like 30% or something. I don't know what's going on. I checked it yesterday with back attack crits. You know, you can see the attack decision. Like this, hit detection thing. I checked that, like same scenario, it says you dealing back attack. Do you have the buff? Yeah. I don't know. How are you, Tagi? I believe Drug feels good here. All-in-one add-on? I mean, Maze published a video about Succession Dracania. Probably in that Dracania video, maybe you can find all-in-one add-on. In Awakening, it's impossible. But maybe in Succession, Suck mains can help you. Tagi, what do you think? Is that all-in-one add-on? It's okay. We used to that. You can't post it now. Do you have it in your videos, Sagi? Can you? I don't know how to just. What's your YouTube channel's name, Tagi? Full name. Type it so we can just tell him. Do you have Dosa tutorial? I have videos about Dosa Saka and Awakening in my YouTube channel. Tagi video. Maybe. YouTube videos allowed, Tagi. If you want, you can share the latest video you have. If I'm not wrong, YouTube links allowed. Where's my Sakraya piece? I'm streamer. It has to be done already.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Just a what if scenario, do you think would be better if PA makes every new spot a group spot that allow people grind solo via the money version of the spot? Like it will be very nice. Some spots that has no money or that has no LVA, for example. You go in LVA and spots turns into a party spot. That's an amazing idea. But I don't know if PA actually do that. Some popular spots can be made by PA. They can prepare it, isn't it? It shouldn't be that much hard. You go LVA and mobs turn into party spot. I activated it! I think I didn't. Thank you, Slushy. I'm stupid. But Slushy, if I get that piece, you just remind me that. If I get that piece in 44 minutes, you'll get VIP. Roxanne! Are you able to reach Edania's spot? Yeah. I can reach that. It's not that hard. You can reach it. My DR is reaching 770 or something. I checked yesterday. I can reach over 2k, so I can sacrifice few AP from my crystals and I can get DR. Then problem can be solved. What's going on today? Like in 20 minutes, I only got one crystal end time? Sometimes, I don't know if you guys have like, sometimes this spot give you 1, maybe 2 per hour. But sometimes it gives you, I don't know. I have to charge my headset. Because in podcast, I believe it just, you know, it be done after that. What I feel. Charge. How am I looking? Am I handsome enough, chat? Yes, it's good. I'm looking younger. Wait, YouTube chat is dead? Nobody's talking in YouTube chat. What do you mean savior can be ascension? There's some kind of data mining things that I've seen. If they're correct, YouTube can be savior. Is the regular drop rate for the spots be lower when activating the paint? I have no idea about the drop rate. Probably it takes your drop rate and it just, you know, scale with your drop rate, the current drop rate. Maybe you should check the patch notes. I thought PM mentioned they will release Saber in Edania Part 2. Yes, they will say that Edania Part 2. But we didn't get the Edania Part 2. Do you guys think that the patch from yesterday is Edania Part 2? It's not Edania Part 2. It's just Part 1's Part 2. Edania Part 2 is, you know, east side of Edania. They've mentioned that in Heidelberg. And also I mentioned that yesterday on my Global Lab video in the first part. Because this misunderstanding just caused lots of issues in between players. People think that the patch or the, you know, the thing that we will get in yesterday, we got yesterday and we'll get it on Thursday. People think that it's Edania Part 2. No, it's Part 1's 2. Part 1.2, okay? It's not Edania Part 2. Hopefully this can just, you know, clear something. Yes, Savior will be there with Edania Part 2. I tried to follow your Sakura video, but I keep running out the energy issues even with Infinite Potion. I don't know why I have no energy issue in the video. Did I have any issue in the video? Right now, if you do my combos in succession, the updated versions, it's impossible to become energy issue, ion charge issue. Because that E E, like you know, you do like E. That E just charged 9 ions, and it's being enough for most of the skills. The yellow bar. You have mana issue. Then set your mana according to your needs, my friend. What's your total mana? Do you have infinite potion? In Awakening, I've heard that people like having mana issue, but in Succession, I never heard that people just having mana issue. You do have potion? Then what's your total mana? And calculate it and find some kind of sweet point for yourself. Set your, you know, this thing. It's setting on 40% on me, but if that 40% actually works for you or not, I'm not sure. In Awakening, like mana problem can be a thing, yes. People used to that. And they just find some kind of sweet point for their gameplay. Even in Awakening, I'm not having issue in these days. Like, I never encountered with mana issue, Tiger. Did you ever encounter with mana issue? Never ever in Succession. I think he's you know, set on the fairy auto usage. I think his settings are a little bit weird and he's being out of mana. There is no other way. Your Jukan has 170 mana. What's your HP level, health level? This. Make it 30, my friend. Health level 1. Case closed. My dear friend, you can just make it 30 with the guild's potions. Do you have guild? No, let's not use the pit of undying things for that shit. I just finished leveling it though, Texas, that's why. Okay, it's normal, It's pretty common mistake. Talk someone from your guilds and get that juice, free juice, and level up your health, stamina, and weight things, and you will be fine. Why your gear planner in Garmod only PvP build? Only PvP build? Because we use PV and PP builds at the same time. What do you mean? You just wanna see my PV build? Then watch my videos. Bro. Never mind. If there is like... Bro, what type of build do you want from me? Then it's here, but... Wait. Wait. Fuck Titan. Wait. Because I'm a little bit triggered right now. Okay, what do you want from me? Okay, this is PvP. Okay, let's just change it into PV. Okay, it's PV right now. It's PV right now. Is this what you're asking from me and distracting me? Bro, come on. Okay guys, I'm back. Some urgent issues in real life. What's mean of IRL? IRL means in real life. The life without video. What about my gear score? Guys, the gear score part is just like in Black Desert Online. Lots of things change. In PvE, PvP, we use same gear. Okay, just crystals change. And I forgot to change. There was like decky artifacts in there, and just change it for yourself for Cabo. That's all. There is no other option. And I got distracted because I just think that what's wrong with my gear on GAR mode? What is he talking about? And I died. Okay. Before you ask something, I believe. Never mind. I shouldn't judge people. Okay, how are you, Tiger? It exists for me. I don't know, maybe it's not for you. Do you guys even have friends in real life? While playing video, can you guys have some friends? Thank you, Ari. Sharp plates, morning. Guildmates your friends. Can you touch them? Only when you press N you see your friends. What a fucking despair, bro. My chat is just full of despair. Only in Bedlar now? So, can you guys touch your girlfriends? Or can you guys fuck your girlfriends in-game? In real life? You can touch them, you can fuck them. Just saying. It's an experience. Are you using that paint for that treasure? I thought you have everything. No, I don't have. Have you been to Hedel 5.3? No, I've heard that Hedel 5.3 is full of sin house. Is that correct? People in there is just full of sin. Some kind of hidden and, you know, interesting parties being there. Is it correct? Where's the guy ask me my PV gear? Did you get the answer, my friend? Or he left? Maybe he left because he just distracted me. I died I need things. Okay. It's no need to sorry. But can be okay. But just think. If they're like Deki artifacts, then change them Kabua. It's PV set. Bit done. Okay? It's done. I cannot be like an AI. I cannot pretend like an AI. I will make for you and anyone can ask like you did. I'll just create some kind of PV and PvP different sets. Only artifacts will change. Maybe crystals, I don't know. But I will do that. To do not encounter the same problem. Now that Rukane is meta, save Striker, please. Is it Rage Bait, Tiki? Rukane Sovereign weapons look so good. These are not Sovereign weapons, these are Archer weapons. I think he's Rage Baiting. Tiki, you're rage baiting, isn't it? You're not meaning that. If you're meaning that, you have some issues. And I know you. You're just rage baiting. I can't get more than 15.8k on this spot. As Suck Ninja? Like even before the changes, Elmermole was getting 16.5k. Probably after the changes, Elmermole probably get 17.5k something. So maybe skill issue, maybe you're doing something wrong. Can you reach the 7 titans? 15.8k you cannot reach. I know that. Good morning, Higa. Regnin, welcome. Nice haircut, thank you very much. Bro, is this haircut is just changing me that much? Because yesterday on the gym, there's a trainer. She didn't recognize me. Normally, every time, like, we say hi, how are you? Something like that. She didn't recognize me yesterday. Is it actually changing me? Yeah, like, I lost my bed too. It was like this. Now it's shorter. Thank you, thank you. I should say this to my barber. He needs to hear this. I'll say that your haircut will approved globally, all around the world. Everyone just liked it. Approved by BDO community. The community that have no real friends. Only friends living in the end menu in-game. I'm showing my gear. Peak level of gear? Kinda, yes. Not actually peak. But for weapons and for accessories, yes, they are peak. Would you like to be me? Leoxer, welcome. So how many of you liked yesterday's patch? Behram, welcome, how are you? Thank you very much. You're so kind, my friend. For today my RNG is shit. Was there a patch? Yes, the global lab patch. Rec, you have homework right now. Okay? You going my YouTube, you subscribe it if you're not, and you have to just turn on that bell. Whenever you see I upload a video, especially the patch related videos, it's your go-to thing, okay? It's have to thing for you. It's mandatory. It must. You have to. You will watch all of them. Okay? It's your homework. Academia event. Yeah, Academia event is some kind of passive event, yeah. You have to see how good are the grind spots. Other than that, artifact upgrades are very good. But I really hope we get into different stuff. Sure, rework for PV spots, but we definitely have to into PP balance and Alchem stone. Yeah, I agree your point, but it's PA. They didn't even just complete the PV patch and they left classes, most of the classes behind. And I don't know. I really don't know what to say about them. How good is Musa after the recent patches? S to S plus. If you need mobility, he's S plus. Without mobility, he's S. Like, but pushing the limits of being S plus. I don't fucking care, like, talentless players. Vakarat is showing us the potential max of the Musa. I care about Vakarat. Stop crying, okay? Just pre-warning. But sir, it's only Vakarat. But sir, it's only Looney. But sir, it's only Quendia is just capable to do get that trash notes. How we can get them, like, we cannot get it. I don't fucking care if you can get it or not. There are people showing the max potentials and we care about them. Thank you very much. Just pre-warning. If we start to care about talentless players, we cannot create tier list or we cannot just balance this game, isn't it? But sir... But sir, you can only grind 1 or 2 hours with Succession Ninja. I don't fucking care. If you're looking for casual and chill gameplay, go play Awakened Guardian. It doesn't change the fact that Suck Ninja is #1 PV class in the game. I'm using Black Spear Rage, AP, back attack, crit damage and crit rate. My Awakened Drug needs crit rate. Because of that, I'm going for it. But for other classes, you can replace it with DR or down attack if you want. Ninja never been a good class for chill grind, searchers. You're welcome, Lost. For example, yesterday, like I've deleted and banned 2 stupid from YouTube. Because they pretend like I am the reason that Edania patch is just coming for endgame players. They did it for me. Like, I've seen 2 different people say around the same thing. They bring for that shit for endgame players, and I'm endgame player, and because of that I'm sucking cock of PA. Fucking clueless, have no idea. I am the, most toxic streamer to PA. Even I'm a content creator. So I hate these type of stupidities. But stupidity is fucking meta in social media. So it's being hard to handle these stupidities. But it's okay. We can do it. Succession Dark Knight is meta. That's why it feels good. It's S+. So after the changes, when you destroy the statue or pillar, whatever you say, the boss will not die. So you also have to focus the boss. Nothing will change for my guide. I'm happy. It shows that I was just, you know, thinking like our developers. And me happy. Saber Ascension, it's some kind of... People do some kind of, you know, data mining things. And I have encountered with some kind of screenshot from the global lab node. Most of these data mining things are being a little bit, you know, accurate. But I'm not sure. Maybe it will be Succession. We will see. But from my perspective, PA like to create some kind of ascension classes. It just creates less burden for them. They just create a class and just leave it. What's Ascension? Ascension is Scholar, Archer, Wukong. These type of classes are Ascension. I prefer Awakened Dark Knight even though they nerfed her from S to A tier. Yeah, I know. But what can you do? Sometimes PA just shock you. Like Awakened DK needs buff, but with one patch, Suck DK will get buff and just become the top 5 class in the game. When Savior class release, probably at Calfan Ball, which is around December. It's crazy how they didn't buff stuff like Suck Wall, Corsair, and stuff like buff Ninja, Witch, and etc. Yeah, like every day I'm saying our developers are incompetent. They have no clue that how powerful their own class or classes. Yeah, sometimes what can you do? You can do nothing. No, Ira, I didn't publish it. One of my friends just published it with me. Buff Awakening Striker PV win. First, Awakening Striker needs to bear alive under the ground in PvP. Then PV buffs would be nice. Or just play Succession Striker S+ grinder. Ninja Awakening Forgotten class? No, Ninja Awakening still X grindable. Like it's some. I'm not saying Ninja Awakening not requires buffs. Definitely needs like 10-15% buff. There are Corsair, Maeva, Valkyrie. These like Awakening, these type of classes we have right now in the game. They need an urgent, maybe rework, maybe some other things. Nobody knows what they actually need. But yeah. I saved my money for a week and did an enhancing spree. I'm now full COT weapon. Oct weapon. No neck and sept accessories. Finally feel like I'm late game. Yeah, you just step into the late game stage too. Sakmaeva is low K OP, so OP we don't play her. Please, Mr. Jinx, show us. I would love to see. I would love to see that how broken is Sakmaeva. Would love to small damage buff on some cooldown rejections for Awakened Dosa to make the quadro proc smoother. Could be nice, would be nice. I pull insane trash at grass beetles. Awaken or Sack Mystic, which is easier to play lower APM? Awaken. Awaken better. Guys, I need to do my breakfast because in 2 hours there will be podcasts. While I'm doing my breakfast, I will let you watch yesterday's Global Lab video. Did you guys watch it on YouTube? I believe you guys watched it and you liked it. Also, I'm live on YouTube right now. I am live on YouTube right now. And what I'm expecting from Twitch chat. Click that YouTube link in the chat. Go there. Please like the fucking YouTube live stream. That's all I'm expecting from you. Okay. Show me how many of you just liked it. 1 like. Shame. 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 Aleykümselam Süvari, welcome. So I will let you watch the video while I'm doing my breakfast. 35 minutes long and you guys will have it, and there is no some kind of Sorry, no likes for you, mates. Why, magician? Why? Did I make mom jokes? Bon appetit, thank you, thank you. How are you, magician? You lied? Okay. Turn this off. Hopefully I won't get a copyright issue for 2 seconds of music just leaked for YouTube. Because you don't play Succession Maiva, he is the lone Succession Maiva main. Zimastro, welcome. Guys, you watch this one. I'm here. I'll type and I'll answer if I can. I need to prepare my breakfasts. I'm lonely right now. All women can type me. I'm lonely for like next 5 hours. Just kidding. Okay, this is the video. That is the video. Blah blah blah. Okay, off this one. See you. Like Global Lab patch, and this will be your Global Lab video for this week. Today is 5th of September. We have very nice quality of life changes. I'm live on Twitch. You see in the left side on the screen. Even Simzarka is at my chat right now. Without further ado, let's get into it. Alright, this week's main topics are related with Edania's remain part, all-in-one preset, some other good quality of life updates. Overall, I really like the patch, but what I dislike in this patch, do not expect class changes. There are only 2 lines of changes. I didn't even check what they are. Maybe 2 lines are just really just saving some classes, I'm not sure. We just saw that and we just loved it and we just, check the other parts. Let's go and check. I'm live on Twitch, I'm live on YouTube right now. You can just, visit my YouTube and Twitch whenever you want, wherever you want. If you catch me live, please say hi. Edania's Part 2's part, this is Part 2's Part 2, okay? Sorry, Part 1's Part 2, I'm sorry. So, there's some kind of misunderstanding in people's mind. Let me just show it to you. Guys, this is the part, this part. There you go, you can see my mouse. This is Part 1, and this part is Part 2. But this Part 2 is not the current Part 2. PA wanted to just, separate Part 2 into 2 different parts. Part A and Part B. And they called them 1 and 2. And this just, created some kind of misunderstanding in people. When just people said that, when PA said that, we'll just bring Edania Part 1 at August, in the middle of August. And the other part is just like The second part will be on September 10. Because of that, people thought like, we will get this part. No, you're not getting that part. Today we will talk about 2 different new territories, 2 new bosses, and the 2 new grind zones, and also some new items. This is the place, Tenebrome Castle, as you can see, and Zephyrus Castle. This is the land belonging to Frost, and this is the land belonging to Cartian. Okay, there will be new main quest lines, and there will be other things. We will check them in the patch notes. So we will complete the part 1. Okay, the actual part 1 will be completed with this update. And probably we will get the part 2 in Kaufenball, okay? And in part 2, I believe there will be something related with Matrahanan, the the blood, the dragon, the main resource, the power of Dracania, Matrahanan, the big dragon. Maybe as a word boss, who knows? We will see that here probably. I would love to see a new big dragon word boss. Can drop some kind of very nice and special item for end game players. Maybe something related with the alchemy stones. I don't know. Never mind. This is the situation. I'm just going back and we will just check what is new in this patch. Okay, is there anything here? Like, no. Let's go. Edania, the previously undiscovered story of Tenebrome and Zephyrus and Edania has been added. So Tenebrome and Zephyrus, these are the land we talked about, and there will be another thing for Edania. Maybe at the end of the quest line, there will be another quest line will be unlocked, and we will just the king of Edana, Zephyrus, completely uncertain. Probably there will be good cinematics and some other things. Probably on Thursday we will do that main quest line on live stream, especially if you guys want to catch high quality, watch it on YouTube. It will be very nice. Edania, added an adventure journal with the stories from the outside. I'm just passing this part. We just talked about that. Tenebrome details, Zephyrus details. These are not 100% correct transitions, so I'm just passing them. We will talk about them in Thursday. As you discover Edana's legacy, you can obtain special rewards. Passing the trials and obtain some of the Edana legacy will reward you with the primordial fragment and the gold ingots. 30 new sub-quests containing various stories from outside have been added. Maybe you just randomly encounter with the random quests in the Edana world, in the random open world. I think they added more, which is good. The new bosses, Cartian and Kafras, the requirements for them is quite high for most of the people, not gonna lie. They're like pretty low people will be capable to go to Kafras. For example, me, I will not be able to go Kafras in the first week, because if I try to my AP is 459 right now. If I just try to get that DP with Khan's Heart, DP version, my AP will decrease to 392. So the first week I will only be able to kill Cartian. Yeah, it's very bad, isn't it? Never mind. The Cartians require AP 390, DP is 450, Kafras 395, and DP 460. You can enter when wearing equipment, blah blah blah. These are the rules. Same rules for the other things, other parts. Let me just get these photos. They're looking pretty nice. I will use them as a thumbnail in my videos. So what you're gonna get with Tenebrome Castles, this beautiful ladies, Cartians, loot, 4 pieces of Edana to enhance your armor, 5 pieces of Leader's Crystal. This is the PDPs of for the enhance your or upgrade your new artifacts, Deki artifacts and the Kabo artifacts. 30 crystals at end time, essence of Kafras, perfumes, gold bar bucks, and 500 millions. Silent primordial, distorted primordial. Directly you can drop the crystals that you can enhance what was the name? Fallen God armors. 1 crystal of flawless leader. The name of this crystal can change. An official update. That crystal is allowing you to enhance your artifacts directly. So this is the uniform. This is the bigger form of the PDPs. This one, if I'm not wrong. We will check it. For this boss, for the highest boss, 5 pieces to enhance your armor, 7 pieces for your artifact, 35 pieces for your crystals, for Jin crystals, and for lightstone things, which is pretty nice. Overall, there you go, the list of required AP and DP for the Eltharion, Nymphomare, Orbita, Tenebrae, and Zephyrus on the screen. 460 DP for Zephyrus. I don't know, it's giving me a little bit, I don't know. We will see. I think 460 will be a little bit challenging. These are the seals. We will get it. When you have the Tenebrae Castle, 10 billion silver coins. and 90 million silvers from the taxes. 90 million silver for entrance, and the tax is 0.25%. You will get, no matter what you do, 10 billion pure silver if you become a Dan of Tenebrae. And for the Zephyros Castle, you get 15 billion silver no matter what you do. And the entrance for the money is 100 million. Tax is 0.2. So I'm really not sure about the taxes. We talked about that in our podcast too. I would love to see some kind of, better taxes. I don't know. We will see. But this lady is just another level. The mother of sorceress. And this is Kras, or the crown of the Redeemer, Zephyrus, the Edana, the king of Edana, Saint Edana. There you go. Adanas, as you can see. So if you just become the Zephyrus Edana, the actual Edana, the king of the land, you will have this one. Nice. So I would love to see something like that, but I don't think it will be good. If you just become the Edana, the actual Edana, the king of the land, the owner of the Zephyros Castle, you should be able to rule the entire continent. You can kill anyone wherever you want with any situation, except the other Edanas. Holy Mummy soon, it's Savior, isn't it? Tenebreum. Okay, this is the new spot. New hunting grounds. Cartian's domain. Tenebreum Castle. There you go. Tenebreum Castle. There's some kind of mob in the middle of the place. Let me just show that these platforms in-game to you. The platforms are sitting in here in Tenebreum Castle, north part of the place. These are the platforms. On those platforms, probably we will fight with some type of mechanics against mobs. Against these mobs, we will just do and success something, and we will set free this manticore, and it will probably just create some kind of cycle. In that cycle, we will fight, and yeah, I'm not sure. Cartian succeeded in restoring the ancient creature, the manticore, and sealed it in an altar after brainwashing it to harness its power. To free manticore, you will have to face with might of soldiers built upon the power of the ancient Ator. The required total AP for the Tenebreum is 1890, 1890. DR is 760. So I can grind it here, and I can grind it Zephyros probably. We will see it. A distorted fragment of ancient, like the list is completely the same with the other spots, except the leader's decision, as you can see, to upgrade our artifacts, and also the crystal of the flawless leader. The trash loot, as you can see, fragment of ancient soldier, names can be changed. 147,000, 630 silver coins. Weight is same. We don't know how much silvers we can make from them. We will see them. It's close to Orbita. I believe you can make slightly more trash loot than Orbita. How much trash loot we can make at Orbita right now is just like 16, 17,000 at max. I believe you can make 17, 18,000, maybe 19,000. With these coins, you can make 2.5 bill per hour pure silver from this spot with level 2 only. The Kafra spots, there you go. These are the mobs. They look cute, not gonna lie. They're nice. Seems like we will fight on the lava, and lava will just create some kind of damage over time. In that dot, you will get harm. Because if you just travel this place with all the Kafras trees, if you didn't watch that, and if you don't know how you can gather the Kafras trees and the rotation and some kind of valuable and viable rotations, there is a video in my YouTube channel, you can check it. The added Zephyros Castle Realm, level 66, 1980, 1980 total AP it requires, and 800 DR is required, is recommended. Even in Edania, the most treacherous region in the castle Zephyros is a desolate ruin where the lava flows constantly, heavily influenced by Kafras. As a Kafras energy spread, his followers gathered, and he created a hatchery using forbidden alchemy to gather Kafras energy and artificially recreate life. To destroy the hatchery that is polluting Zephyros, you will first need to eliminate the lava and fire-spreading monsters and their followers who control them from behind the scene. We have no idea about the mechanics. Seems like they have some kind of fun mechanics. Except Aetherion, I like Nymphomarea Castle, I like Orbita. Probably we will like these places. I didn't like the Nymphomarea, like Aetherion Castle because it requires AoE much. Yeah, same drop table for this spot. And the trash loot is cheaper compared to other places. 126,980 silver per each. So probably it drops maybe like 25k, something like that for level 2. So you will need more mates to grind in this place, or maybe you can just park your horse in somewhere, I don't know. They will add the weekly quests. They also added the weekly quest for the other places this week. In these quests, for the Tenebrum, you will get 5 crystals of River Destruction. This is probably Jin crystal. 10 crystal of AORUS of End. This is End Time crystal. For the Purifier Zephyrus, you will kill 1000 mob. You will get 15 End Time crystal and 5 Jin crystal, probably. This is the list for the monster zones: 350, 370, 380, 390, 395. Here is the thing: the crystal of Flawless Leader. There you go. The Leader Decisions 100 sharp magic fragment lightstone crystals. You will be able to get that thing after when you just successfully complete this recipe. The crystal of Flawless Leader, and you will be able to upgrade your, what was the name, Kabwa, or the Old Diyar or All Evasion Dekia artifacts. So what it provides you, the Kabwa will get additional 3 monster AP, which it will be 10 monster AP. As you can see, it will be 10 monster AP. It will provide you 5 monster DR, and it will be 25 monster DR, and it will provide you 250 HP, and it will be 350 HP, and it was 100. Stamina is same, 75. What about the Dekia artifacts? It will provide the Dekia artifacts additional 6 all AP and 250 HP. These artifact buffs are pretty nice, so it will take time to just complete them. But I don't know, like, if we can actually sell them. Hopefully we can sell this Leader Decision, so spots will not be dead for a long time. For some places, they just changed the appearance of the lava. It just looks a little bit more darker, because probably while you're grinding in low settings or some other settings in high light settings, it just glows a lot and it just burns your eyes, and it will look more, smooth and less lighty. It will not be illuminated like that. Those Kafras mobs looks like obeys 10 years old kids playing Minecraft. 3 monster AP for that much work feels so disappointing. No, in endgame scenario, 3 monster AP means a lot. Terrorosa. And here we go. Are you ready for the class changes? Okay, with a break for XIGMATEK, we will talk about that. XIGMATEK is a fantastic program that has helped me get ahead. True. Okay, let's talk about the contribution point. Like today we took one of my friend from Argentina, I believe, Juan Sebastian Turillo Giraldo. He just asked me about contribution points. Do you have any plan to do or increase your contribution points or something? And I was just saying that I'm saving my contribution points because I know that PA will change them. They just, extend the caps, and it just happened, like after a few hours in the global lab. Let me just read that. As the world of the Black Desert continues to expand, the amount of the contribution points required to connect nodes has also increased. Accordingly, we have adjusted the amount of the contribution point experience needed beyond 500 and 501's contribution point, allowing adventurers to gain and make use of more contribution point. With this change, adventurers who had already reached 501 contribution point or higher will see their current contribution point adjusted proportionally to their existing contribution point and exp when the update goes live on September 10. It will be September 11 for you, okay? In addition, further updates to contribution point are planned in the near future. The required experience for the contribution point below 500 will be reduced, and we will continue to increase the overall amount of the contribution point experience that can be earned, making it easier to raise your contribution point. The contribution section experience required to increase contribution was the same of the existing 500 and 501 range, 500 and 525, 525, 550, 1.6 times, 1.6 times, 1.6 times, 600 practical limit figures. Okay, so there will be an easy way to get more contribution points. Contributions before the update, experience before the update, above and below, contributions to be changed after the update. We will see how it will affect. If contribution points are 502 and experience points are between 0 and 10%, the contribution point change to 524. If contribution points are 502 and experience points are between 10% and 20, contribution points change to 525. Alright, so if you're already 500-ish, you will get reward. They changed something about the fail sex. As your journey in the Black Desert continues and you gain access to higher level gear, the need for advice of folks, especially those with the higher enhancement chances, has grown. To keep pace with these changes, we have updated certain advice of folks boxes. Previously, opening these boxes would give you a random advice of folks within a set range moving forward. you will receive a guaranteed advice of Volks with a fixed value. If you currently own any advice of Volks boxes, you will receive a replacement box containing advice of Volks with the same or higher enhancement chance once you open them. Additionally, we have decided to remove enhanced screws plus 100 or lower, which require an extra step for processing with the Blackstones before use. Instead, you will receive advice of Volks with the same or higher enhancement chance, streamlining the process and making it easier to enhance your gear. So they're just saying that 15 to 25 bucks will directly change to 30, 25, 35 bucks 40, 35, 45 bucks to 50, 40, 60 bucks to 60. And all these lists, as you can see on the screen, 10 failstack will stay as 10, but 15 failstack will become 20. So these failstacks you see on the screen, like 5 ending with 5, will just become higher. Okay. Among the integrated good items can be exchanged from the cool fragment. They're talking about the fragment. Okay. Let me just show it in game. Where is it? Cool fragment. Okay. Chilling fragment. Normally you cannot exchange the Baraka ring in this one. They will add the Baraka ring in this one. Okay. That's what they say in that. Chill fragment. Daddy chill. What's going on? Okay. Trial of Eretia, the Limbo. When the Debaraka ring was first released, adventurers could obtain it by entering the Trial of Eretia with the Forgotten Limbo seals, which were dropped in certain monster zones. Now, with the game updated all the way to Edania, there are many more ways to get the Debaraka ring. No need to go through the Trial of Eretia anymore. With that in mind, we have decided to streamline the process. Instead of keeping the Trial of Eretia as exclusive content, Forgotten Limbo seals will now grant the Debaraka ring instantly upon use. This change should make acquiring the ring much more convenient for everyone. So when you have Limbo, probably you will just open it, and you will just open them and you'll get these boxes. There you go, the boxes. Upon opening, you will receive all items below. 2 Eretia's Precious Legacy, 1 Brilliant Firestone, 1 Brilliant Purified Lightstone, and gold bars. When you open this one, you will gain more gold bars, and you will gain these things. When you open that other box, you will gain Debaraka rings. Okay? Maybe 1, maybe 2, I don't know. The Stars of Oblivion you currently own will be converted to 10 million silver each and paid out during the regular maintenance on a Wednesday. It's on Thursday for you. The Stars of Oblivion that could be obtained previously has been changed to the 100G gold bars can be obtained from Eretia Oblivion chest and Cherisette. So the Stars of Oblivion, they will turn into, what's the name? You got it. The gold bar. What is the other thing? Orbita Castle Monster Zone updates. There are some kind of changes about the Orbita Castle. You know, they changed it this week. They couldn't find the correct place, but people think that this week's right now Orbita Castle get nerfed. No, Orbita Castle got buffed, chat. You're currently just making 500 to 700 more trash loot in Orbita. Someone is just spread some kind of misinformation. Orbita nerfed, Orbita nerfed, Orbita nerfed. No, it didn't nerf. Nothing changed. Okay, there's some kind of tiny bug, but it's just bug. That bug is just, you know, not bothering you overall. You're still making, I mean, I saw lots of videos, 7 titles over 17k trash loot. It wasn't possible before, but now you're making more trash loot in Orbita. 17k trash loot is equal to 2.4 billion per hour. It's a big number by only trash loot. No agris. I will try to explain it, but I couldn't understand correctly. Okay. Maybe I can do that thing for you with ChatGPT. Can I do that? I think I can do that. Wait, hold up. Where's my cider? I'll do it for you, chat. No worries, no worries. Okay, there you go. Like, it's better than Google Translate, but still not perfect, I can say. New Spots drops the Husky Ruined Crystals, by the way. 60 Edania AP and 20 Monster DR. Ah, yes, it also drops that. Yeah. Thank you. I totally forgot about that. Do you think they will add new accessories or something soon? Like how many people can reach 395 AP? That's the point, isn't it? Endgame content. True endgame players can only reach that. You have to work for it. Like, you guys have to ask this to yourself. Until this point, until the Edania patch, being endgame player was meaning almost nothing. There was nothing special for you. Like 50 gear score less player than you, which means trillions of silver, 3, 4, 5 trillions of silver worth of items, less than your equipment, was being able to grind or do the contents that you can do. Now, they need to get better to reach your level. That's the point. If they don't want to do that, then they cannot reach that special contents. Simple. So I'm kind of overall like that decision on the PA. Like, the value of endgame is more than before. Have a nice stream, my old friend. I hope you're well. Thank you, Shunko. Long time no see. Where have you been? The recommended AP and damage reduction values of Orbita Castle. Let me just zoom it a little bit. I think it's better. The recommended defense and damage reduction is just change. 450 DP normally required for the Orbiter Castle. Now it's 445. The DP is 740. The damage reduction is 740. Okay. Recommended DP AP. According to the attack power of the monsters appearing in the Orbiter Castle hunting ground has been reduced by 20. This is not by 20%. Okay. They all mobs have in some kind of value in their AP in the datas or something. They decreased AP by 20. We have no idea what this means, but they will hit you less, or maybe they will just make this to just compensate or to balance this damage reduction thing. Okay, so it's not nerf, not buff. Okay, overall it's good. You will be able to grind in the Orbiter with less DP. There you go. The other changes, and we didn't understand correctly some part. When the Tomb of Fate is destroyed, the Holy Day Gravekeeper and the Corrupted Night Gravekeeper and the Tomb of Guardian Goliath will no longer die. This means when you destroy the statue, the golems will not die because of statue's explosion. You have to kill the golem. So my guide still valid. If you just watch my Orbiter guide, first I focus on golem, then meanwhile I'm just positioning perfectly. I'm dealing damage to the statue. First I kill a golem, then after 5 seconds statue dies. That's what it says, I believe. You good? I'm happy that you good, my friend. Welcome back. When the Tomb Guardian Goliath is defeated, the Holy Day Gravekeeper and the Corrupted Night Gravekeeper will no longer die. The Tomb Guardian Goliath is defeated. I didn't understand this part. Probably it's talking about the third boss. You kill first statue, no boss appears. You kill second one, first boss, first big mob appears. You kill this third and the second appears. And you go in the middle, wait for the boss. Probably that Tomb Guardian Goliath is that. When you kill that, this one will not die. And you go in the middle, wait for the boss. Probably that. The Day Gravekeeper and the Night Gravekeeper are improved to die more quickly when the gimmick succeeded. Alright. The Titan will no longer be summoned when the orbital light's Tomb's HP drops below a certain threshold. I didn't understand this one. The waiting time before the Tomb Guardian Goliath appears after the Tomb of Fate is destroyed has been increased. The Gravekeeper will no longer be stunned when hit by Sacred Lightning. Okay, when your buff, your lightning buff, when that thunders appears, mobs were just getting stunned and they were just separated around, between each other. They will not get stunned, probably, what I understand, or maybe the big mob. Because of the bad transition, we will see all of these things exactly on the Thursday, and we will do the tests on Thursday. So stay tuned and wait until Thursday, and do not miss the Thursday live stream on YouTube and Twitch. The AP of the Sacred Lightning has been greatly reduced. The reward gimmick after Titan defeat has been changed from 6 times to 12 times. So this means the reward gimmick after Titan defeat has been changed from 6 times to 12 times. I didn't understand this one. What does this mean? The reward gimmick after Titan defeat has been changed from 6 times to 12 times. Did you guys understand what does this mean? Reward gimmick after Titan defeat. I have no idea what this means, but like instead of 6 waves auto kill to 12. It was more than 6 waves, isn't it? That's why I'm questioning it. It wasn't 6 waves. It was like 10 waves or something. Or maybe, is it 6 waves? Never mind, you will get more times mobs probably. But the spawn wait time for reward gimmick that appears after the Titan is defeated has been increased by approximately 3 seconds. So each cycle would requires 3 seconds more, but now you will just get double the thing. You know why they're doing this? They're just adding natural cap. So no one will be able to reach 7 Titans, and if you can do it, still you will be able to do 6 cycles in 1 hour. They're trying to cap Succession Ninja, Succession Witch, Succession DK, Succession Striker. Instead of nerfing them, they're trying to nerf the cap spot. Nerf the cap, I don't know, buff the cap, I don't know. The quantity of the trash loot when you kill the Titan buffs approximately 20%. No, it's like 15%. You'll make more trash loot from Titan. The Jin crystal or the Jin piece drop rate increased 34%. End time crystal, the crystals at end time thing increased 18%. This means in every hour you with 3% chance you make 10 an average. It will be 12 every hour, so 2 more per hour. The Tomb Guardian Goliath's idle time after the summon attack has been shortened. The Tomb Guardian idle time after summon attack has been shortened. It means that we cannot just one-shot it. Never mind. The Tomb Guardian's Goliath's rank has been changed to normal. So it's no more boss. This means it was boss. The Tomb Guardian Goliath, they mean the bosses, exceed attack power. Like they had some kind of 50% cap normally. So your AP actually was meaning to kill the bosses. You were being fast, but now it's 5% like the other mobs. Maybe Titan is still as boss, but the normal bosses, elite bosses, mobs, I don't know what to say, they're 5% and not more 50%, no more 50%. The Tomb Guardian Goliath HP by reduced 20%, so you will kill them slower if you have higher AP, higher than required value, but their HP is just, lower. Probably this is some kind of balance. They just changed the cap value for the Guardian Goliath, and the HP reduced by 20%. This is, this is buff for normal people. They just, balance the spot for the higher AP people. Instead of 50, it will be 5%. It means that you will kill them slower to just compensate that slower killing time. They just decrease the, HP. So it will be same for me, for example. Maybe a little bit slow, maybe a little bit fast, but it will be buff for exactly the lower AP players. Okay. Everybody gets the same loot determined by Daddy PA. Seems like, yeah, Netrex. The Tomb Guardian Goliath will die after 10 minutes of combat. The Day Gravekeeper and the Night Gravekeeper's recover and idle pause time after attacking has been reduced. There you go. These were the changes related with the, let's open that, with the new land or beta. So overall, nothing changed about the mechanics, some quality of life changes, some abuse, bug preventions or some other things. Okay, big update for all-in-one pet thing. We were expecting that, and I was also expecting some kind of, rework about the reforged stone system, but it is still same. And some kind of toxic feedback from me, because we said it many times. Please, in before, we had the bad and outdated crystal system in the game. We were just put the sockets. There were sockets in our armors, in our weapons. Okay, we were putting the crystals in there, and to just take them out, put them in back. It was just giga effort, it was just working in lots of things, and they just bring the new crystal system. It was just revolution for the game, definitely. But like after a year, they bring the reforged stone system. Same shit, different color. If you want to just change your reforged stones, depends the contents you do for PvP, PvE, for 1 versus 1, for group content, for anything, you have to just break them. So nothing changed. What am I gonna do? What if I don't need AP? What if I don't need crit rate? As Awakened Dracania, crit rate is good for me for PvE, but in PvP I don't care. I care about DR, but I cannot use it because every day change to DR to crit, crit to DR, DR to crit. Every day I have to do that because every day I do Node Wars and some other contents. Same shit, different color. Shame PA. We're expecting an urgent rework on reforged stone system. We are introducing the new all-in-one preset feature that lets you to bundle and manage multiple system preset in one place. At the header, we explained that the preset would be tied to each piece of the content in the Black Desert, swapping automatically when you entered that content. However, this setup made it difficult to use multiple presets within a single content. If a skill was on cooldown in one preset, you couldn't switch to another preset to use it, which was a major downside. To improve the flexibility, the new structure allows you to switch between prepared presets freely even within the same content. With this update, you can store your foods, elixirs, skills, pet group, artifacts, and the crystal presets all together in all-in-one preset, but there is no reforged stone chat. Then swap between them as needed for a smoother gameplay. For example, in PvP, you could save both an attack-focused and a defense-focused build, then adjust instantly to the changing flow of battle. By setting up all-in-one preset for PvE and PvP or life skill, you will spend less time to preparing and more time to enjoying Black Desert has to offer. 10 out of 10, definitely a good content. There you go, some kind of example for you. You're just, picking the preset. You just, probably just save them here. You just pick, this is, for example, crystal preset. This is the other thing. This is the other thing. You just tick, save and total. Activate, deactivate. There you go. It's an amazing, but we want some kind of reforged stone system. Like, thank you very much. You just finally applied it to the game. This can maybe bring some kind of taste to the game, into Arsha, who knows. The text for the subcategories such as party hunting run and LV realm at the top of the screen has been removed. There you go. Normally, when you check it in game, you can see the texts. There will be no texts directly, the symbols of them. Some kind of tiny quality of life update. When you just open the emoji tab in chat tab, you will be able to just, you know, drag the tab. Okay, you can move it. This is some kind of thing like, there you go. This will be your in-game background in the login screen. It's 1080p. If you're playing game in 2K or 4K, it will look like dirt. No worries. Let's just check that thing. Yeah, for this week, I'm done. If you just watch this video until this point, what I'm Hello? I'm back. How are you? You miss me? I just got some haircut. Grappa. I can't hear you guys. Let me just check this one. Okay, YouTube will not get this music and play. Lumen, Yasin, Hisak, Greasy, Alpha, Ken Morex, Wong Number, Ems. Welcome, my dear friends. Was grinding, and I'll keep grinding. First star was a little bit bad and weird. Mercenary? What? Why do I have them? La 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 la. No one is at here, nice. Get 50 million. What's my drop rate? 280. I need 40%. This gives 30%. I'll use this. How is GeForce level 2? Any one of you grinding there? It's nighttime, I have to be careful. My dear viewer, please remember that you need to drink water. Please drink water. AKKO is good, but because of the demo prices not great as it used to be. I've heard that you can get nice trash loot after the changes, like 40,000 something. Is it without Agris, only yellow? 40,000 trash loot? There are like different games right now, Yasin. It's not only for server EU. Like Path of Exile, WoW season, new season or something. People just, you know, went to those games. Video is not that, definitely. But the seasonal games just hitting a little bit hard in these days to BDO. 40k with Agris. Ah. I get it. I want to make a guide with Awakened Dracania deck here, AORUS too. People asking a lot. Close to 30,000 with Agris. So how much money it made? 30 with Agris. Because I see that AORUS 2 is number 3 or number 4 spot, according to the Garmot. $2 billion in trash. Whoa. With Agris, that's pretty nice. And you also get like 5 to 6 at least PDPs, isn't it? PDPs also got buffed. You got 2 in last hour. Interesting. Got 2 Debonates. I will go there for like 100 PDs. Because I need DR artifact. I want to make 2 sets of artifacts. Usagarash too? I don't know, like... Did they change any mechanics or the same? Tokebi is better spot for Agris, 1.8 build trash. Wait, 16.7... Wait, only 16k Agris consume? That's also nice. I play Awakened Mystic and I can pull 40k with Agris in Ash. I need to go AORUS too and need to remember that what we need to do. Probably tomorrow I will work on that. But I also need to grind at Orbita too. I need those additional APs for the new spots. Awakened also is just, you know, a good class for Dekiash. Another one Deep Sea. Do you even have a time to deal back attack damage? Back attack burst to them? I don't know KPZ how you do that, but probably you're buying it and you're sharing it with your friend. Is DSR better than Dokebi without Agris, or it's near the same? It depends what you need. I think both spot is around same. The question is, do you need fail stack or do you need Essence of Down? If you need Essence of Down, go Dokebi. If you need fail stack, go DSR. If you need just pure silver, probably Dokebi would be better. It's because you can sell the items in Dokebi, but you cannot sell the fail stack items in Daxika Street. Twins buff. What's Twins buff? Is it better to do Karazat from 0 or just buy full set of pet devos? I would go for pen devos. Way better and cheaper. This is not a personal gate advice, this is overall advice for everyone. YouTube is so silent today. If you're watching me on YouTube, may you please type something in chat? Maybe my YouTube chat is dead. The Lone Gypsy, welcome. I'm pretty good, what about you? Thank you very much. Just chillin'. Okay, I think I have a torn muscle in my arm, so I'm a bit crippled, but it sort itself out. Did you show it to doctor? A doctor might need to see it. Let a doctor check it. It's important. Just be careful. Which part of your arm? Forearm? Biceps? Triceps? Triceps, I think, but hard to be sure. It's definitely upper arm and shoulder. Hmm. Can you rotate your arm like this? Just keep it like this and try to rotate. If you can rotate without pain, and your shoulders, it's not your shoulder. You lost your grip strength. Ah, wait, that's important. Maybe it's something related with your nerves. Can you do that? Stretch it, this, and try to make it up at the end. You can hold a water bottle. Might be your forearm. Can you do this? Like this? This rotation? Just hold your hand like this. Try to, squeeze. Try to do that. Rotate. Is there a pain in here? In this part? When you do that? If it is just not pain in this part, you can feel pain in any muscle. While you do these rotations, might be related with your nerves. Something can, make some problems. I don't know. Hope you're doing well today. Galopel, hello. Thank you very much. I'm good. What about you? I can do that too, but it gets tight in rotation. No pain in forearm. I feel it in tricep. You feel it in tricep, but you're saying that I can do my tricep activation? Triceps are, mostly, responsible from, reverse curl things. Like, if it is tricep, you shouldn't do that. Or you should feel pain. But you're saying that I can do that thing. Interesting. Yeah, DSR or Tunga Greens, Raven. You can grind. Both very nice spots. There's a reason I'm not a doctor, I suppose. No, you're like, there's some basics in our muscles, you know. They have their roles in our body. To push things, mostly you use your triceps, your shoulders, your front deltoids, a little bit mid deltoids. This one, you say that I can just rotate my shoulder. So I'm trying to understand that what's the actual problem, because you said I can't grip, but is the pain or the tense, I don't know, whatever you define, it's coming from tricep, but also saying that I can't grip. Grip muscles are this, not this. I don't know, maybe it's related with your nerves. Yeah, probably related with nerves, because what I asked to do him, he said everything is okay, I can do that, all rotations and everything. Might be nerves, yeah. Maybe some muscles just, you know, squeezed a little bit more and your nerves a little bit, you know, being under pressure or something. Push-ups for certain hurt like hell, that's how I found out. Push-up is just some kind of, you know, complex exercise. You cannot understand directly from push-up. On push-up, lots of, you know, things are working. Well, it's quite interesting. Hopefully, it's just like some kind of basic injury. It's not important, and you just rest, and it just gets well. You know what happened? Like last year. Normally, I would just start this. Normally, I started to go gym for like 2 months. After 6 years. Last year, I went to gym. I started went gym. Like it would be like 5 years after Corona times, but now it's 6 years. Never mind. While I'm doing the pullover move, most of the gym rat knows that pullover thing. I just heard my, I don't know what's this part here. There is nothing normally. Maybe some kind of muscles in between your ribs. You know. I didn't go doctor. It take 8 months to recover. Even now I can feel it. Sometimes. I'm doing like heavy workout, definitely. But sometimes, randomly, while I'm just stretching, I can feel it. Can relate it with my obliques or the tissue in between the ribs or something. When I do that sometimes, I feel it. Right now, I can feel it. So sometimes some injuries happens and you can't define them. Can be related with anything. But normally, that wouldn't be a big problem for me because it wasn't that much big issue. You know what happened? I don't know if my wife is watching stream right now. Like, I just came back from the workout, from the gym. And I told my wife, hey, I just hurt this part is a little bit. I need to get rest. And she said, okay. It wasn't that much hard. Like after 5 minutes or 10 minutes, then I told her, I just go into the bed and I just lay and resting a little bit. You know, normally she never, you know, does these type of things, but she did John Cena thing on me while I'm just laying. Right on here. She never does that. She just jump on me and bro, that pain. Maybe it just, you know, recover in 8 months because of that John Cena jump. And his name is John Cena Law. My ribs, I felt like they just broke. And it took so long that I couldn't even breathe. I thought it's just, you know, I know the anatomy a little bit. I did lots of workout and, you know, because of my job. I'm not a doctor, but we have to work for them, for the anatomy. Like, I just, you know, tried everything. I was just stretching my ribs, even. I was just trying to stretch my ribs. And there is no pain on my ribs. Normally, if your pain is there in some kind of a tiny, even a scratch on your bones, it hurts if you try to just push it. I was just, you know, stretching my bones, but there was no pain. But when I just breathed, there was pain. And there is no, like, exactly one point is just coming. And then, I don't know. And I'll never forget that. She did John Cena. Right after 5 minutes I said, I'm just injured. That happens from time to time. It's pretty normal, but the John Cena thing is pretty funny. Bro, I was just lying like this, a little bit stretching or something, and BAM! John Cena thing. If she wouldn't my wife, I would think that it's intentional. Maybe she did it intentional. She didn't want me to go to gym. Get my old form, the prime Coindy times. Maybe it's theory, chat. What you think? The woman jealousy. He likes that bod? I'm exactly that bod, guys, right now. A little bit stomach, a little bit belly, strong arms and shoulders. What happens? In other woman's eyes? You might be right. It happens nowadays. It happens often nowadays. It's been a long time that I didn't see that. I only see that connection issue thing in Global Lab. God is good, but RNG is not. So pray Cron gods for luck. Cron gods? Maybe maybe we should just, you know, ask from ChatGPT to create our, you know, own Cron god image. What's the Savior news? Savior can be Ascension, but it's not true. It's not correct, like 100% corrected, you know, or confirmed by PA. Just data leaks, I believe. Hey Coindy, I'm trying to play Drokana right now, but always when I do my skills, I'm out of mana potion. Did you check your health level? Is it 30? When Saver comes out, I'm gonna start selling holy bath water. What do you mean? There was someone selling some kind of shampoo or soap. Not soup. Bella Daphne? I think that's it, I don't know. Some celebrities sold some kind of her sweat soap or something like that. Or I don't know. Well used bathwater. Ah, yeah, that one. And people bought that, isn't it? People bought tons of them. Interesting. It's really interesting. It's cute, but I don't want any stinky water. I don't know. Interesting. I'm telling that the problem is not directly belong to the owner of the, you know, stinky bath water. The problem is the people whoever just bought them. Guys, would you like to buy my socks or my underwear, used underwear, if I would sell it for 1,000 euros per each? I'm 100% sure that Higa would buy them. Used, of course used. It will be used. After like long gym, especially the leg day. All that sweat, shit, piss. All at the same time. I'll just, you know, cargo it and send it directly to the AORUS. I made Chrome Guard with AI. Share it in Discord. After this Tycoon we can check it. Where is it? Share it Discord, come on. Screenshot. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Screenshot of his dick. Bro couldn't just share the screenshot. Wait, where is the Chrome Guard? Maybe. It's just speculation. Cerise. Cerise, hello. Where is Krongard? Okay, he just shared it. I don't know how I can show it. Wait. There you go. Chrome God. Let me just kill these. Are you guys ready to see Chrome God? Chrome Jesus. I think how we can just improve it. Like, imagine that Kron is raining on people. Like tiny Krons. He is holding the only Kron. The infinite Kron, the big one. EJ, hello? How are you? So 11 inches is soft version? Giga, you hear that? 11 inches, soft version. You can handle it? I hope Saber's Ascension. I mean, I'm okay with Ascension or Succession Awakening Classic class. I'm totally fine. Just bring a class without bugs, without issues. Let us play it. Okay, that's all what I'm expecting from PA. Because they created big hype on Savior. People didn't like the Wukong. It's because normally you would expect some kind of Monkey King, a monkey form. But they bring some kind of K-pop star. They wanted to just fit that thing according to the Black Desert Online lore. Understandable. But hopefully Savior can fit to game. They created big hype on it. Let's go! Again, 6, it's too low. No, we didn't do the podcast. Podcast in 40 minutes. Matt, thank you so much for being the member of the YouTube. Enjoy the emotes of... I think you can use my emotes in any YouTube video. Overall. You can use the emotes. I've also added my emotes to YouTube. So have fun. Comprehensible LN7 landscape guide. You don't need special guide for the LN7. It's simple. Like, you grind a treasure item spot, you get paint. With that paint, you can grind at other 300 AP spots. You have a chance to get the treasure items belongs to that spot. But you can have it in any 300 AP spot. So that paint is not that much easy to get. It takes time. People say at least 5 to 6 hours. And with that 10k LN7 points, You can kill 3,333 mobs because one mob costs you 3 points, no matter where you grind. Yeah, simple. Why people didn't like it, Paper? I'm lazy, still waiting on guide. There is no need for specific guide. That's why I didn't bother myself to make a guide. It's simple, go grind at treasure item spots, drop paint, and you will be able to grind at other spots for your treasure item over 300 AP. So these type of paper, like I'm one of them. So we got the events in every event time, Ellen7 event time. Probably that event will be permanent, not permanent, but they will add that event later. So I can do that again. Twitch doesn't allow you to show YouTube chat on stream. I mean, I get it, but like, no, Twitch allow me. It's not about Twitch. I have to just find a proper layout for that. Thank you, Mert, thank you. RN Jesus bless you too. No worries, like tomorrow I'll try to find a good layout, good coded and nice view layout. You guys will also be able to see yourself on screen when you type something. It was bannable? I don't know, Hugh is doing that thing for a long time. I don't know if it is bannable. Yeah, I can check it. Are you part of those four partner streamers? I watched a stream for an hour and we got premium outfit bucks. I don't know. Maybe it's special for other servers. I didn't know that. Special drop something? I only need 1 DP, Higa. So I will not be able to do Kafra's boss at first week. I have to kill, what was the name? Cartian. I'll get reward, and the next week. It's okay. Awakened Rokania. If you can handle her, she's solid S. Because people may think that how is it possible with like 10 to 12% damage increase overall in skills. She was bad overall. The thing is, and like PA just buffed her without buffing her with the new changes. Chimma, thank you so much. Thank you for tier 1 subscription. I'm appreciated. By the way, if you want to click that subscribe button for Twitch, it's September, and the all subscriptions, they have like 30% discount or something. So my Turkish viewer, like you can just subscribe to my channel, tier 3 with like 200 Turkish lira or something. It's giga cheap. This KR reward because it said something about crossplay 2nd anniversary. Maybe Mauro. Big Sweat, thank you so much for tier 1. It's for my Turkish viewer, just become subscriber is giga cheap right now. So don't hesitate to click that subscribe button. I'll be appreciated. Banger song, agree. I might try her again, then sounds like a fun class, especially with the healing and the higher end game spots. Yes. So what happened to Drukania just suddenly become S? Drukania potentially, she's good at back attack burst damage. Like let me just show it with this one for example. Like back attack burst around 60,000 or something. Bam bam bam. And it has 6-second cooldown. So when they change the damage formula, back attack damage just becomes significantly important for PvE, isn't it? Because of that situation, class buffed independently. Without buffing the class, they buffed class. And with the like 10-12% skill buffs, and it just made class from A plus to S. It was A, just become A plus with the damage formula thing, and she become S tier. But of course, she is not a simple class that you can tag and play and get S tier results. It would take months over months to understand how class is working. You can copy paste what I'm doing. Even you just watch my, spot related videos, it will take long time to understand how class is working because there are 2 different weapon stances and there are lots of transitions in between them. And when you just have some kind of cooldown issues, which is pretty common issue in this class, you should know how to improvise. You should know your priority. If you can handle class, yes, she's S. Can we turn force gear to the Kron? In future, yes. Tiger, how are you? Rashi, long time no see, where have you been? It's been like maybe 3 years I didn't see you in my chat. Is it? You back to BDO? You stalker? Okay. I have lots of stalkers. You forgot to say earlier? It's okay, Tiger. I saw you were here. We have a podcast soon, chat. I believe there will be lots of yappers and lots of veteran players. I didn't check the list, but we have Luke, God tier soul. I think we have Chicken, God tier Corsair. Who we have, Higa? as guests. Look is cooked? Oh no. So how many people will be? Four people. Okay, well, yep, 4 people. I don't know what we will talk about. Probably we'll talk about mostly PvP of Edania. Maybe we talk about Edania number 2, patch 2, part 2. Is BP streaming? Maybe we can just call BP. Maybe he just joined. No, he's not streaming. What about Hugh Hotbar? Is Hugh streaming? Giga, may you please ask the Hugh? Maybe he wants to join. Who knows? Are we gonna only talk about PvP? If he's streaming, type him from chat. I believe he just answer it. VPN Edania drama. What drama? I don't even know the topics. RNGs. Let's go out. So I can craft 3 of the crystals with energy of end time. So when we get the new patch, with the new patch we will get the weekly quests. With the weekly quests we will get 45 of them. From when I killed the boss. Wait. I'll get 35, so it's like 80 guaranteed. So what do I need until Thursday to make it 600? Do I actually need for 600? I will do my black split version. Come on, wait, I have to just extract that thing, isn't it? Hold up, it's important. Let's go here. Morning everyone, does any of you have FPS drops at Orbita Castle when fighting the Titan? I go from 144 FPS to 80, 90. No. Mine is pretty simple, pretty stable. You got ignored? Okay. Extraction tool. So crystal extraction tool. I have 300. Let's get 3 of them. Just extract 3 of them. Extract crystal. Where are they? This one. Okay. Let's just make them 300. 300 shards, 500 light stones. I have... Yeah, I have 300 shards, 500 light stones. Okay, let's make them. Heating then. Easy 380 then. If I use this one, I sacrifice 7 AP and I can compensate that AP from the other crystals. Okay. Do you think there's a chance that they would use the gem of the primordial for alchemist stone rework? That would be nice, but I sold my gem of primordials. If they do that, I would say some bad things about them. You know what I mean? Any Corsair buffs? No, Yai. Corsair is dead class. This, and this. Save. This, and this. Save. Save. What I lost in here? Rebellious, I believe. Decimation? Probably. Fuck it, never mind. I should also go for my accuracy crystals. At least 3 of them needs to be done. Let's make it. Okay. You guys were asking my total AP, isn't it? 1957. There you go. Am I on cap or not? You asked that. I need 23 AP. Where can I get? Yesterday when I did tests, I would be able to reach it. What do I miss? I'll get 9 AP from there. I don't know. The new Edania Monster Crystal, that will provide me 15 AP, yeah. It will be 72. And it will be 81 with the AP crystals. Yeah, I'm overcapped. A horse buff, true. It's so easy. Yeah, I will also get artifacts AP, like 3 from this, 3 from this, it's 6. Yeah. 15 from the new crystal. I can even just use this like that for additional DR. $757 with 20 DR from the add-ons, it will be 777. We will get the additional 10 DR from this. It will be 787. And we will get, I'll just change these shits. It will be better. It will be 790 or something. It says that it requires 800 DR for GeForce, isn't it? With Trocani I can handle it. 10 DR is nothing. Do you do anything else besides streaming, playing video? Of course. Streaming and, you know, uploading video to YouTube is my main job. Okay. Normally, I'm an ocean-going captain, but I stopped to do that and I decided to start streaming, and I'm trying my best to increase my own quality, I only compete with myself, and I believe in Black Desert Online category, I am top streamer and top YouTuber. In my real life, I'm a married man, no children. I have my own responsibilities, and 6 days in a week, I do have a workout. After 5 to 6 years of bad times, corona times, some injuries, some problems, now I'm trying to recover from that, and I'm in a good form right now, and I'm getting better and better every day. What I'm doing in an everyday, like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, guarantee, if everything goes well, I stream. 5-day guaranteed stream. Saturday, sometimes bonus like this. Normally I wouldn't stream, but my wife just went to work today. It's a bonus, and I said, what am I gonna do alone at home? And I decided to stream. And tomorrow off day, from working, from gym and everything. All day I just lay down and I think nothing. Thank you, Metan. How are you? Long time no see. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. I need 27 AP in this build. I can maybe use the new perfume of Deep Sea that provides me 5 more AP. If I use Courage already I can reach, but I want to just reach the cap with the Deep Sea to boost my back attack. We actually don't know if we will need the adamantine and other things. I'm just considering that we will need, because all 3 spots have issues. These issues. What if I go for 2 of these for more AP? Like this. Fortitude. Give me 1. Blood res. I think I have them. Why? Fighting spirit. I have it, yeah. This provides me 13 monster DR. 5 monster AP, 5 monster DR, knockdown and bound. What if I do this? What happens? Ah, it's 95. I need 5% from somewhere. I think there is nowhere you can get 5%, and 95 is dangerous. No matter what, you need to use adamantine. So I'll get 9 AP from these. Yeah. Nine AP will make me 1961. I'll get 15 AP from the new crystal. Also, new crystal will provide more DR, isn't it? It will provide 20 monster DR, 5 more DR. Yeah. Are you able to get more trash in Patch 2? Yes. Yes, Slushy. Orbiter got buff. Here, yeah. By the way, people on YouTube, Twitch, I don't know where you guys are. Please like my YouTube live stream. The link is in Twitch right now. Click that link. If you value, click that link. Go YouTube. You don't need to watch it. Click that like button and leave. That's all you need to do. And also YouTube people, please click that like button. I'll be appreciated. Is the Jin Down crystal worth that much? Worth that much? Jin Down crystal. Which one? Black Star. Black Spirit. Yes, it worked in PV. Noted liked it. Thank you very much. Best class for DSR. I would go for Mystic Awakening. Nova FS. What is Nova FS? How much trash are you getting now? I didn't test it, but before the changes I was getting 15.45. I believe I can get over 16k. S plus class is getting over 17k after the changes. Yeah, with the Han version, you're not losing 2 AP. You sound tired. No, like the door of the house is. I just offed it. I just own it. Door is on. So I don't want to just, you know, scream or speak loudly. I'm totally fine. I'm energetic. It's good. In 5 minutes, there will be a podcast. All your friends. It will be fun podcast, I believe. Lots of yapping, and I believe they will be, you know, it will be fun. Mystic Awakening is so chill at Darkseekers? Yes. I would suggest everyone, you guys have my combo on my YouTube channel, but if you guys encounter with the monster AP in my videos, in any class, just shift the add-ons according to the combo order. I'm repeating it again for everyone. If you guys encounter with a monster AP in my add-ons in my videos, just shift the add-ons according to the combo order. Remove the monster AP, just shift the add-ons, and there will be no problem. Another PV tier list, probably I will start to do that. Just needs time.
Hello, adventurer.
Did you see what did they do the pay to win season road? They screwed us without even asking. No, I didn't see it. I used it and I consumed that. Did they remove it? What they did? Is there a pay to win fishing rod? Fishing with 2.6k. They added a 5% chance to get yellow fishes and 11 blue fishes and so less red fishes. I'm not sure that if that actually affects it. I don't know. Maybe it's affecting. I just joined, so I don't know if you already talked about it yet or no, but if PA really gonna make a saver in Ascension class, it will be the laziest thing they can do. They're doing lots of lazy things. Not only just, you know, making... what's going on? My nose is itchy. That wouldn't be the first thing that do, you know. They're lazy. So Higa is at here, nearly arrived. Let me get that layout. This is related to what we will talk about. Evasion versus accuracy. Evasion is that? No, it's balanced. Class balance. You typed Awakening Guardian to Awakening Mayagu. He got cooked. It's just off this. Yellow great fish. Good. Silver key, always good. Turn this off. Everything is okay. Turn the load scroll off. Yeah. I will just drag the stream to here. Where is chicken? Here you go. Chicken arrived. Iga, you hear me? Hello? So, like, where is chicken? Okay. You guys, yeah? I'm preparing the layout. Okay, if anyone's streaming right now, Iga, Niri, chicken. What about chicken? Yeah, coal is just better. Just I'm checking if he's streaming. I can see he's streaming. We can maybe call Zero then. Let me just ask. Okay, Zero then is in. No, send me from Discord, please. Can I find Zero then here? Zero then Hunter. Yes. I've found them. Now I will just, you know... Okay. Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, you can do that. Okay, where is chicken? Did he start streaming?
To the Discord, right? Do you need a link? You should be admin on it too.
I gave to Ziradan Discord link.
Okay, sure. Thank you, thank you.
Ziradan is saying he's tired.
Aww. I mean, what time is it on NA right now? Like 4 a.m? Something like that? 4 or 3 a.m? Depends on the zone.
It's 2 a.m. for him.
I would jump if it was 2 a.m.
How many hours
but
it
I
will take
understand.
for the podcast?
It's gonna be quite short. This one is not gonna take. I don't. Unless we jab too hard, I wouldn't say it goes over 2. It's like gonna be 1 hour, 1 hour and a half. 'Cause there's not much to talk and discuss. It's gonna be a short one. Let's see how the shorter one feels like.
He says it's too late.
All good, all good.
I'm saying join the Discord.
Maybe we can call him up for another time so that some other NA guys can join. It's just that your time difference with the NA people difference is massive.
Okay.
So in order to actually like make those work is kind of complex. Mm.
Okay, let's do that for chicken. I'm calling chicken.
Okay,
I'll call chicken.
let's go.
I'm calling him. Wait, Edge is not allowing me to call chicken. All right. Microsoft Edge, don't use it.
Yep.
All right. Chicken is done. I'm just waiting that chicken just accept it. All right. My chat is dead. No one is talking. Everyone is waiting for podcast, I believe.
Everyone is
left.
waiting for the jabs.
Chicken, where is he? Hello, you hear me, chicken? Mr. Chicken, hello? He's not hearing. I'll give music to people on Twitch, but YouTube people, sorry. Okay, he accepted it. I
Let's
believe,
go.
yeah, he's
We're
in.
making progress.
Okay.
Okay, chicken is in.
Hmm. Okay. Decreases. Chicken is at here.
Good morning, chicken. Good
Hello.
freaking
Okay,
morning.
Ken, why are you late yet again?
Oh, I just got up. It's 10 a.m. Like a fucking
Okay,
work
where
day,
are the
man.
webcams?
I
Yes,
don't have a
guys.
webcam, bro.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
No webcams? Bad.
No. You should see me at my work meetings. Everyone has the webcam on, and I'm just there.
That's
Wow.
actually me as well. Actually,
I just
mean, we
I don't
don't
have
need
any to
webcams.
plug on my PC. That's the problem. That's,
My company, we don't need webcams, so we just don't use them.
Slackers, man. Freaking slackers.
Okay, so I'll just, make some kind of intro for YouTube, because we also share the podcast on YouTube. That you guys will just take the comment. Sometimes I will just, share my thoughts. Higa will just, cover everything. Okay. Hello YouTube, welcome. In this video, we will talk about the, Edania dramas, Edania tournament, the current state of PvP. This will be some kind of, I'm expecting some kind of short, podcast for you, some kind of, a pill setup, I don't know how to explain it. It will be short and it will be easy to listen it. We will just yap a lot about the current state of PvP with Chicken, with Neri. Higa is our manager and I'm here. We couldn't find lots of streamers and the veterans for this one. Luke was on the list, the best Sork, but he couldn't, attend some of the other problems. Without further ado, let's get into it. Here we go. Higa on the left side, Chicken on the left bottom, and the Neri on the right bottom. I am ready, and I'm just giving the comment to Higa.
Okay. So just as clarification, there's some guests that may have some difficulties, but for the future episodes, we will surely get them. But yeah, let's start things off. So please, everyone, Chicken, we start with you. Who are you? You can introduce yourself.
yo. So my name is Chicken, well, Chicken Son. I am a EU player that currently mains Session Crusader. I've been playing the game since 2019 or 18, and I basically do every content video as PvP, PvE. I've done some live skilling, but I'm mainly PvP focused, even though I haven't really been doing that much PvP lately. And that's it.
Okay. How about you, Nitty? Who are you?
Hello, my name is Neri. Playing BDO for far too long. Now that I think about it, but yeah, I manage the Sage Discord along with all the top tiers EU, and then we have some SEA players as well on the Sage community, and yeah, I mainly PvP in this game. That's my thing.
Okay. All good, all good. Okay, so today we are gonna be trying to talk about how the PvP scenarios have been changing with the current situation of gear, and a little bit of a recap on at what point we were before the Heidel Ball, and how the meta or how everything is looking now with the new additions. And after that, we will be talking about the Adana tournaments, all the drama that has been happening on several regions. There's been several servers with some issues with this tournament. So yeah, we can jump about those. But let's start with the PvP. So let's do a little bit of a recap. If we think about previous episodes on the first ones that we did, talking about PvP, we were arguing about the tank meta. Although we kind of agree that we are still in tank meta with some specific classes, but we will jab about it. Uh, all the veterans were agreeing that there was too much defensive stats in some sort of way. There were some classes that not abused, but had a good enough evasion numbers. So in order to achieve those evasion with your accuracy, you would have to lower too much your AP in order to, manage to hit those targets. So it was a little bit in a conflict zone. You guys remember those days? They weren't fun. I bet nothing much has changed. But yeah. With the new additions of gear, how would you say that has changed, Nitty?
I mean, okay, looking at it pre-Edania, pre-Sovereign offhand, if people were full deck, like they were living the good life because they just had they just had enough AP to run accuracy, and they could first things off DR targets. If you run like 6 DR crystals, were unkillable. The Slugzerkers, etc., the Shais, you would not kill them, and you just let them be. And that was the main issue that, like, for example, not a lot, some EU guilds decided, like, for example, my alliance, okay, we're gonna just permanently pick occupation because even though flame towers debuff DR, it's boring if you like fight and yeah, then all the DR targets stay alive and just run you down all the time, right? It just became boring. It's the same with occupation. Not saying that occupation fixes it, but occupation is a bit easier on the mind instead of what's it called? Instead of construction.
Mm-hmm.
Looking at it right now, when we have Sovereign offhand, we have hand crystals. The DP meta slightly changed with the patch that dropped. What's it called on Thursday? Like they removed the DR crystals. At least you can
Yeah.
stack some of
Yeah,
them.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so a lot of our players are a bit like, yeah, it actually is a change, even though it looked so small in the patch itself. When you actually you set up your crystals,
Mm-hmm.
it does impact you. But I'm with Edania arm evasion. Like evasion is
Mm-hmm.
a complete. Let's just say right now it's a bit overpowered. Right? So we swapped from
Okay.
being a DR meta into an evasion meta.
You think so? Because there are some people that are calling that evasion is that. What would you say to those people? Anyone can join into this conversation maybe when they are chicken, if you guys have something to say into the evasion topic.
They don't
Uh,
understand. Go ahead, chicken.
yeah, I mean, I've been hearing a lot of people saying that evasion is dead and that it's not good and all of that. I don't know if it's true or not, but if you compare it to the past, evasion was like super counterable before we got all the free DR that we have right now. I think even if evasion is strong, like Neri is saying, I think the DR is still the issue behind it, basically. Because if you remember, like 4 years ago,
Mm-hmm.
all you needed to do to counter the full DP people that were running evasion, all you needed to do was to have 4, 5 people in your guilds like suck rangers or archers running full accuracy, and the full DP tanks couldn't play the game. So
Mhm.
I think the
Yeah.
DR is still the problem behind that evasion.
I
And
do agree that it would be good if, let's say, a DPS player specs into, let's say, full damage, zero tankiness, or full accuracy, zero tankiness, that they can, and it's like, let's say, 3 or 4 people in, let's say, a node war, that they actually can gun down, like a Suckzerker or like a Shy or okay, Mystic, right? Like, that would be good. I'm not saying those classes not fully don't die, but the good players on those classes basically seem unkillable, right? So
Yeah.
that's like the issue. It's a DPS sponge right now in the meta, which is not good overall for the game, in my opinion.
Okay.
yeah, I agree.
I mean-
it makes the game extremely boring when we're on
Yeah.
the tank meta. It does.
Mm.
That's the
Okay.
reason I don't even like. I'm not going to uncap Node Wars right now at all,
Mhm.
because the couple last like Node Wars and sieges I went, I was playing AP Corsair and I wasn't doing damage to anyone because everyone is running like IDR, eye evasion. You don't kill people. It's not fun. It's just boring.
Mm-hmm. So, here's the thing, right? One complaint that we had before with this tank meta is, of course, strikers, mystics. Even though those classes would still run like quite highly defensive stats, they were still managing to kill squishier targets. Would you guys say that people that are accomplishing those levels of defensiveness are still as effective on killing people? Has that changed?
I mean, I want to talk about the tankiness meta. Right now, we're still seeing some kind of tankiness meta on 3 significant classes. And the tankiness meta, like, tankiness just become meta because not tankiness is just some kind. Tankiness is a feature in the game. But in this game, in Black Desert Online, if you give lots of feature to a class, a single class, and beside tankiness, that class just turns into some kind of meta. We're just checking Berserker, 2 grabs, millions of grabs, still has heals, like AoE CCs, lots of other protected CCs, and also regen and some other things. It's mobile, it has the highest HP pool in the game, lots of things in one class. The Mystic, every 12 seconds you can use that stupid vacuum, giga tankiness, best evasion, stats in the game with Striker, and a good heal skill with the PA every 40 seconds if I'm not wrong. Lots of protected CCs. If the Mystic players wants, you can never catch the Mystic except grab. By the way, grab nerfed heavily. Other than this one, Striker, very good DPS even if you just go tanky. You guys, if you guys want to watch, Ask Max, the Guild Leagues, that guy is just showing that how broken is the class for large scale if you know how to play the class. And it is not that much hard. He's going for just a little bit tanky build, mostly just going offensive builds. He is doing the best DPS and taking the less damage. And he has lots of protected CC. He's the tanky. He has the lots of utility in the skill kit. So overall, Mystic, Striker, Berserker. These are actually the tankiness meta. If you just remove them, is there any class that you're gonna just cry about that this class is tanky and making troubles? No? If it do you guys just cry about Shy is tanky? It needs to be tanky. It is tanky, and it's okay. Otherwise,
I can see people complaining about Corsair still.
Just grab that class. Like if just grab Corsair. If I see a Corsair, even if the tanky, I just grab him and just everybody, just 5 people hit the Corsair and Corsair dies. Like Corsair is not a topic compared to the other one.
They have a lot of utility and CCs. Like they have a stacked kit, right, for playing full DP. While if you look at the Shy or a Corsair, while a Shy doesn't, a Shy has a lot of utility and has some control with CCs,
but there is
no grabs, no mobility.
Yeah, there is nothing.
It's much different.
The heal is not strong as the other ones.
Corsair is the same.
Yeah,
Corsair is like one protected CC that's
not
good,
saying,
and that's it. So people probably not gonna complain, like you were saying. Yes.
Yeah, like the other 3 classes, Striker, Berserker, and Mystic, the utility in their skill kit, and they also keep being able to damage. I have no idea why. I've encountered with a berserker in uncapped. I did like with full combo with double down smash, 60% damage. I couldn't kill the guy. He just killed me with almost 700 DR. Like, how is that possible? I am the offensive class, Awakened Dracani, isn't it? Offensive and damage class. Where is my damage? It's not about my class. It's about these three classes in the game. And because of the thing. So in before, 3-4 years ago, all veterans will remember, people were pushing for 1.7k evasion. Lots of evasion. Stack, because evasion was working different. But right now they changed it. Evasion is working like a percentage damage reduction. Between the relation, like they are, between the relation with your accuracy and evasion, with you and your opponent, you deal damage, and some percent of your damage just being reduced by evasion. So people calling its evasion is dead because they can see miss. In before, you will be able to see miss, and you were taking no damage. But they just added the 10% guaranteed damage, no matter what the evasion level is. Right now, people going and find for the current stats. In before, it was like 1.3k evasion, 1.350 evasion is being enough for most of the classes. For example, Corsair, one of my friends is saying that I'm just touching to 1.3k and done. I'm going for DR. I was going for DR or offensive stats. That's being enough. More than that, pushing more evasion is being complete wastes. Because no matter what you do, you will take damage anyway. So I was just boosting my DR. So evasion is not that. Evasion is just change something into different. People need to understand this. And BDO community is so stubborn to understand these type of changes. They are very, they're not easy people to accept the changes. If something is not working like they used to, they say it's dead, like the classes. They change some classes into something different. They say class is dead, but the class is not dead, for example. There are lots of examples in before. So, like evasion is not dead. Evasion is not working like old times. You need to find a perfect sweet point for yourself for evasion. Then, if you want tankiness, you're going for DR. So DR's problem, these three classes. They are giga tanky because of their base stats, and they're being unkillable while they do lots of things. Did you guys ever encounter with Awakened Mystic? You just deal 30% damage at max to that guy, but he just one-shot you with a good combo, and they have like perfect down smash CC reset combo in Awakened Mystic. Like I don't know. So what I'm trying to explain is please.
No, I finish your point and I can get it from
what
there.
I'm trying to is just explain it. Tankiness meta is not that much big issue. These fucking three classes are just making the tankiness meta is problem. If PA nerf these three classes utility or take some tankiness, like then there will be no problem. Take some damage from them. Take some utility from them. Take some protected CC from them. Then there will be no problem. Then even if they become tanky, they'll be tanky. They'll be run around people, but they will create no threat. They will just make mass. Maybe Berserker grab one of you, but instead of spamming CC, instead of vacuum this place, dash, vacuum this place for Mystic, or just go in as a striker, roar and huge AOE, just iframe, linger iframe around. I'm just dancing. I'm like jumping around like a monkey and gorilla, and I just cry again. Well, battle cry was a skill, isn't it? Huge AOE, heal, and lots of things. I grab you. Lots of utility, lots of damage, lots of CC, lots of protections, lots of heal of these classes, and tankiness is just making them bonus. Like there is nothing you can do against that. Like, tankiness is not the main issue. These fucking three classes are the issue, from my perspective.
So, I think everyone in the call here agrees is the tank meta is more about these three classes that we're talking, rather than just a general thing being very popular throughout all the classes. Nitty, Chicken?
I mean, there is some outliers when it comes to the core issue is that the class itself makes the DP or evasion broken, not DP or evasion makes the class broken, right? Like that's usually how it goes. The class's base stats itself I mean, vacuum got buffed. Everybody has seen the buffed vacuum. If you don't have a fully iframe movement, you're not getting out of it. Like you're just stuck there. So same with Stork Ball, by the way. Like they gave Awakening Mystic again, even though they nerfed the slows, they gave it so much other utility. It's just basically, yeah, like if you can't kill it, it's an issue.
Yep.
I do agree.
Do you agree, Chicken?
I wouldn't necessarily say I agree it's only a problem with those classes, in a sense. I know people complain a lot as well about how tanky Evasion Sage can be, and how tanky Ash can be, for example. I don't think it's only specifically those three classes. In a DP setting, yes. But if you go like lower, if you go still a bit of AP and not completely DP meme, there are other classes that I think are still an issue on the game.
Okay, so you would say that there are more classes, but here's one point, and I'm gonna direct this question to you, Chicken. You as a Corsair player, I still remember vividly the meta when sub Corsair, you would see them everywhere. You would have full platoons with 6, 7 of them, as if they were current shy, with a vacuum, soldat utility. Imagine that your class had the same damage reduction as Mystic, Striker, or Circuit had. Would you say that your class would be more popular? Like, your kit can be comparable utility-wise to what those classes do?
No, we already have that SA reduction, though. Corsair
How
has
much do you
20%
guys
in
have?
SA,
You
and
have
20%
20%.
and 50 on whales on
Okay.
4 skills.
Okay,
Like
and
that's the main reason it got popular in the beginning. That's the thing, right? People were picking it for cap node war because the class suddenly became super tanky, and you could just put every. If you had a bad player on your guild, you'd put him on the shy, right? Let's be real. If there's someone on your guild that's playing some shit class, you would just ask him to go shy, and he would go sometimes. But when the Corsair got buffed like she did, people were just doing the same shit but with Corsair, and now you have like a tanky class in capped which shouldn't exist, which also has like good damage and good utility. So I think that was the main issue, was them actually increasing her tankiness by that much. Yeah, made the class extremely easy to play and not requiring any sort of positioning or anything. You can just rotate whales, and you would be getting some utility out of it, some damage, like. Yeah.
So, what I like for me personally, right? If I think about, let's just call them the vanguards, right? They called these new 3 types of classes. They specified these supposed to be classes that are under the tag of Vanguard on the patch notes. You can find those classes. They are supposed to be the tanky ones. They're supposed to be in front. They are supposed to be the first one charging in platoons versus platoons. I would like to see all those classes not on the broken level of Striker, Mystic, and Circer, but to be on a level that all those classes are equivalent so that their kits can be utilized and they're fun to play and they are optimal in the same levels that these classes. This is what I think maybe PA should try to get. Like, I would love. I don't like the bulk meta, but the utility behind the heals, the PAs, the shields. Like, we can talk about Succession Dracanias. We can talk about Guardians. I would love to see more diversity on the classes that are popular in the game, so that everyone has an opportunity and to address in different ways this game. How could you guys see this problem being solved? How could we bring up more classes on the menu?
I don't know if this is a not take. I didn't actually dislike the Valk meta that we had. I feel like it was more enjoyable than what we currently have, to be fair. The Valk players actually needed somewhat ends, because basically if you engaged and you engaged properly back then, and the Valks didn't have time to react and heal each other, you could get kills at the very least, right? While now it's a bit different. In my opinion, I think the best way is literally to not have the Vanguard concept at all. I feel like the game is more fun when people are getting kills. I feel like the game is more fun when everyone is doing damage. I think they should actually just try and balance the Vanguard classes to also do damage to a certain extent, but not be too tanky.
Okay, so
And I don't know if the Valk
your
players agree, but I think they enjoyed when they could go around and ult people and get kills like that, you know?
I've
Like,
been
I
one
don't-
of those.
do
That
that in
was
cup.
fun as fuck. That was super fun. What were you gonna say, Nitty? Sorry.
I mean, I'm saying that yeah, Valks could ult, but now they can't even do it in capped because it's dead.
Oh
The
no!
changes chicken. Did you wait? Were you guys on capped on Thursday? Or no?
I haven't gone to Node Wars in the past
okay.
fucking
Oh.
month almost, bro.
Fair enough.
I haven't tested the newer caps either, so
No,
Yeah, I
OP
heard
I'll
it's,
let you-
they
Ultimate is
made it
that
tanker, right?
because the HP pool just increased and the game changed into different direction, but the Ultimate's still the same Ultimate in 2020. Nothing changed. Like you're still dealing damage, for example, in Uncapped. Like sometimes in Uncapped, the Valkyrie with full RBF is just see the Ultimate. It deals like 10k damage. It would kill you in before, but now you have 15k HP. No matter what he do, the damage of the Ultimate is not enough to kill you enough. The damage of the Ultimate needs to get buff. Then maybe like we can talk about the like Valkyrie Ultimate's good old days. And for example, some of you talked about you can go
I
for
don't know.
tanky and Sage Hush or something, you know, and they're being tanky and they're also being trouble. It's in the same shit in different color, in different shape. I don't know, however you call it, but we talked about the tankiness is giving tankiness is just, you know, boosting the lots of utility, the utility of the other tank classes like Mystic Striker, Berserker, and a bonus tankiness giving them to use their utility with above average DPS, isn't it? And this Hashashin and the Sage, what's the issue in these classes? You know, you cannot react them, you cannot see them, bam, 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 in and out, insta protected damage. Like even while they're moving, they're dealing damage in Sage Awaken, for example. So all of these classes, they have overpowered sides compared to other classes. They're god tier, and you're just even, for example, in Sage, you said I saw Sages with evasion setup, and they're being not taking damage while they're casting skills, while they're moving around because of the nature of the tankiness, but they are being able to do the things when they do in an RBF build. Not fully, but they're just sacrificing, for example, they're not sacrificing lots of things, but they're gaining lots of tankiness compared to sacrification that they did. So same shit, different color. That's what I'm saying. The other guys is just boosting their utility with the tankiness, and the Sage and Hashashin, maybe Awakened Mag, I don't know. There are other classes too, OP, you know, Dead Eyes, Scholar, something like. They are also boosting their damage and other utility in their kits. So at the end of the day, the result is just, from my perspective, in my every streams and in my every YouTube video when I just do analysis, I'm talking about some classes in this game, their skill kit full of OP shits. That's why they need to be pointed out and they need to get nerfed. If needs, just bear them alive to the ground like they did on Dracania. That's what I'm thinking. Sage, Hush, Awakened Maegu, Striker, Mystic, Berserker, Deadeye, if need, Scholar, Succession Dosa. All of these classes, we talked about them before. Maybe there are some other classes too, but these are the priority. They have OP shits in their skill kit. And if PA nerf them properly, even if they become tanky, they'll become tanky, but they will not be able to do whatever they do right now. It will be limited. They're choosing to become tanky. They're not just sacrificing things, and they're just benefiting of tankiness. That's what I'm thinking.
We can talk about the OP offensive classes, but I want to do a quick stop to introduce another yapper into the podcast. His name is Computer.
Is he AI?
He no, he's not I mean, he's not
Pretty
AI,
much
but
is.
his name is Computer. He is a very well-known veteran in the EU scene, but yeah, Computer. You can try to introduce yourself real quick, and we can keep on the Japan. You can give your point.
Yeah, like I said, my name is Computer. I just was short calling for a good while, pretty much. Yeah, I was the GM of a Tennessee and did a lot of node wars. I came back like a month ago, so I don't have the all uncapped idea of things, but I did play capped since I came back pretty much.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Nice.
So yeah, I can add pretty much to that a little bit, but
Sure.
yep.
If you guys see, just to give it away, like I was on the Fantasy Guild, we are very proudly holding a lot of the first EU titles of the guilds acquired, guild participations, the oldest guild in EU, still alive, well, not alive anymore, but doing guilds. Whenever they did these rankings of the guilds, Fantasy was on the top quite frequently, so you can guys go check that. But yeah, let's keep it from here. Quendia was talking about these offensive classes being sort of OP. He mentioned Assassin, both specs, but I would argue Succession is just
Succession is
completely out
OP.
of hands.
Oh, you haven't seen
Awegu
a good
or
awakening, Hash, bro. You haven't seen a good awakening.
Yeah,
Hash.
that's
That
but
I,
class.
there's not many actually. There's not many.
Yes,
At
but
least
the
here in
ones
EU.
that actually know how to play that class
Yeah.
make it even stronger than Succession. I'm not joking.
Oh
by the
wow.
way.
in
Let me
Awakening
small
in Hash,
scale,
counter
I
you
if
guys.
you
agree.
have that hands, it's really it does more than Succession. Sure, Succession you can jump in, you can come out, but Awakening is almost permanently in the fight. Like it's permanently trying to kill you. It is a
All
really
Yeah.
strong class.
All I remember from a good awakening hash is having nightmares, having this very famous player in EU called Tomatsu or Kid. You remember Computer? We specifically had patrols in order to manage this guy because he would get out of control back in the days. But yeah, I can argue that awakening Hashash in good hands is a complete nightmare. What other classes? Awakening Megu, Awakening Sage, Deadeye, Succession Dosa has been seen some rising on the damage hand of sides. How should these damage classes how should they be addressed, right? Because we also have the cases of Archer that got recent changes and buffs. But we also see that normally the classes that are on top of the node wars like Succession Ranger, they're supposed to be the classes that get the kills, right? But in what extent do they become like super OP and they should have like an opportunity to be countered played, right? How would we address this situation?
Honestly, in my opinion, they should just buff the classes that are weak in, like, let's say, like as I said, because I was here once before. No class should be good in all PvP scenarios. Like for example, right now Deadeye really good in 1v1s because grabs are dead, so you can't grab the thing, which makes zero sense. But so I think that should be like looked upon. For example, now we have the grab change, so full SA is way more valuable than frontal guard classes. Like full SA classes are at the moment at the top. So basically just address that by either changing some SA to frontal guard. And when it comes to large scale, I would say just there are some classes that have fallen out of the meta for so long, like for example Awakening Guardian. Like I mean Awakening Guardian is probably the biggest thing. Like the class has not existed in large scale for way too long, but it's because it's too slow, funnily enough.
Yeah.
And it is too like immobile. Even if it's in super armor, it just will die in mass PvP because it cannot instantly move while doing its abilities. So it just would need a change.
I agree.
You saying like I see Axel typing, my good friend. You also have like Awakening Corsair, which was really strong back in the days, and it's
Yeah.
dead because of the amount of nerfs.
Yep.
Yeah, I would
It's not a
say
very
that
popular class.
I would say that the weaker classes on the weaker side are not played would need buffs instead of the top classes needing nerf, except let's say not Sucksage, Suckhash.
Sucksage
and
actually is doing
Deadeye.
quite a lot of damage, I'd say.
Yeah, but people are still not playing it. Like
Yep.
Deadeye and Suckhash are probably the biggest DPS issues. I would say
Yep.
I want to also put in Megu here, but with the
Succession
amount of
or
no,
Awakening?
Awakening.
Okay.
Awakening. I would also want to put Awakening Megu here, but the issue is that Awakening Megu works if you are playing a front. Like Awakening Megu catches you in FG. Like, that's its biggest gimmick, right? It has the block jump that sees you. So honestly, if we have a meta right now to play fully SA classes, I don't think Awakening Megu is as strong as people want it to be. In small scale, it is really strong because I mean you will have to use a frontal guard either way, and the good Megus will find it out. But yeah, in large scale, I wouldn't say Awakening Megu is as strong.
Yeah. There's certain scenarios where these classes sort of will shine, that's for sure.
Yep.
But let's talk about, I want to do a comparison here with Deadeye and with Succession Ranger. Because of course we can talk about a lot of classes, but I want to sort of get this idea. Succession Ranger is a DPS class that she's always gonna be getting kills because she brings the DPS, she brings the long distance range damage. So surely she should shine in those sort of scenarios. But whenever you get into a 3v3 or 1v1, that class actually just downfalls super hard because she's not good at it. She's not protected enough to survive somebody being on top of her. But in the case of Deadeye, I think that at least on EU, I don't know if in MENA or NA or any other regions is becoming this popular. All these people are trying to get into Deadeye because it's a super easy class to play and it gives a very big reward. In a lot of scenarios, like actually in 1v1, the class is super good, as Neri mentioned, because grabs are sort of, nerfed in a way. You actually cannot CC because this class, unless you play it wrong, she's not going to get CC'd. And she's still doing that giga amount of damage. So what I want to say with this, I think that whenever there's a class that it's supposed to be DPS, high damage dealing, they should have a way to punish so that the damage is still there, but it gets rewarded with good positioning. But in the case of Deadeye, that's unexistent. She doesn't have the gap, so she cannot get punished, and she's mostly gonna win the trades even with good assassin classes. How could you guys see this differentiation? Should we make Deadeye less protected while she's being in? How do you guys feel about this class?
I mean, as I said, the issue are her protections, and that's 99% of the class's issues, that it's fully SA when the grabs are non-existent. You don't sure, you have now the grab protection that even though if you miss the grab, you have the SA part, but good players will still CC you in the grab animation. So you can't grab her because it's too risky. So the only thing you can do is SA Trader, and there's not that many classes that will SA Trader.
Like, I mean, not only that, I'm expecting some kind of huge SA remove from game, from the PP balance. Because they just changed to grabs. Grab is some kind of clunky move right now. It's an instantly bomb grab, or decent grab is pretty hard in these days. So just remove all the super armor, so we'll try to use our CCs, protected or unprotected. I'm not just talking about that. If someone wants to damage me, it shouldn't be full SA. Like, he's just, bam, 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 but she's just, that I just bam, 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 targeting you, aiming you, AoE just damaging you. But she's not sacrificing anything. Super armor, that's just moving around. While she's moving around, you can grab her, but you're dying slowly. Your HP is just decreasing, and there is nothing you can do. Same for the Saktosa. He's dancing around you with full SA. There are lots of broken, like Saktosa has broken stronger than any grab right now. The RMB, I think it was Vega Shaft or something, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah,
that
the
skill.
TP dash.
Yeah, TP dash and iframe SA KD. You can't even react it. And these type of things are breaking the game. I'm trying to point out that Sakdosa's broken CC for like a year from the release, like the C skill, for example. He's just pressing C. It's super armor in animation. It creates a. You think that you're safe in S block or any block, Q block. A pet just appears behind of you. Pet just pokes you. You knocked back. Imagine a pet appears behind of you to CC you, and instantly after that he's just pressing RMB. And this cycle is every 6 seconds. This is more like this is stronger than any grab in the game. More dangerous than any grab because it is 6 seconds. He's trying it in every 6 seconds. And he's losing nothing while he's doing that. Nothing. Literally, he's sacrificing nothing. And also, he's full SA. He has other protected SA KD 360. Like, there are lots of things in the broken and skill kit. Like in Deadeye, 360 stuns or something like that, moving around. She looks in front of you, but you just get CC'd in S block or something because she's behind of you or something like that. Lots of protections, so they shouldn't be in 1 versus 1 may be acceptable, but in large scale they shouldn't be allowed to these unique things. So remove all the essays, like most of the essays and the kits, like they did on Dracania. Now you cannot just dance in the middle of the people with Dracania, and I'm happy for that. Any class shouldn't be allowed to dance in the middle of the fight. If the guy is dancing in the middle of the fight, shouldn't be able to deal giga damage or also shitting around with super armor CC. Because grabs are bad right now. Yeah.
So I'm gonna throw this question for you guys, Computer and Chicken, because you guys have been very, you guys are role players. You've been in this sort of, you've seen the metas evolve throughout the video's history. Would you guys say it was funnier when people had gaps to go for and punish? Or do you guys think that it's funnier? Because I could see it. Like, you are a recent joined video player, you're new, you want to be safe, you want to get the plays, you want to get the kills, and you're safer, you are in SA. But is that playstyle funnier? Do you enjoy it more? Or would you guys prefer to go back into the good old days where everyone had their frontal skills and gaps and that you could punish? What would you guys say?
I think it depends on what you prefer to play, honestly. It's I think like this is better for large scale, but it makes like if you like to 1v1 in BA, for example, if you like to do AOS and like smaller scale, full protected meta feels way worse, obviously. But I think in large scale, it was also extremely frustrating to be getting randomly CC'd from render distance by an archer, for example, like non-stop. I feel like that's part of the reason they started giving protection to everyone, is because if you don't have these protections, what's going to happen is that you're going to be trying to shield, waiting for an engage, and then suddenly an archer will see you out of render distance. Awakening Nova back then would engage you from render distance, and you couldn't even react because you couldn't see her, right? I think that's part of the reason why they started giving SA rotations to everyone.
What do you think, Comp? What did you prefer?
I basically agree with Chicken for the most part. I don't think what I said is wrong. I do think they need to remove some SA from some classes, or maybe make the first classes that can move from A to B like in super speed. And yet that was like Dracania. One of the reasons Dracania was OP in my opinion. Because she has like shitloads of SA, shitloads of damage, and can engage out of render distance pretty much. And you couldn't really CC that class. And you have the same issue with Deadeye right now. It has really good movement. I mean, even Ranger, Sack Ranger have very good movement. Not as good, but it's still very good movement.
Okay.
And if you have either the movement or the SA, that should fix the issue, right? Because they're also range class. I mean, when Sack Mega was released, also it was super broken because it has shitloads of SA, forward guards. You just blast from range and you have the damage. And then it was nerfed. They just removed some SA, they removed some damage, which was needed. And now the class is, I would say, more balanced than it was. more balanced than most of the Ash or even Sack Ranger.
At least we can say SONY is just shining at large scale mostly. It used to
Yeah.
be.
Yep. I have seen a very good Succession Magus on EU, on Guild Leagues, and in Node Wars, and they are actually pulling good numbers. They're doing good. Like if a player with good hands is on that class with the clones and that, it's a little bit of a pain. It's like actually they can do things. It's an actually very good class.
Yes, it's still very good class, but what I mean is it's more balanced than it used to be. Because
Exactly.
you can actually
where we
see
want
it
to.
out of render distance with if there's an archer, ranger, whatever. Someone who can actually close the gap, even Ash, right? If you have block jump or
Mhm.
whatever, you can see the class. And that's an
Okay.
issue that other classes do not have. They don't have these gaps.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. But yeah, we can talk a little bit about the caps changes on the Node Wars. You guys have done some of the Node Wars with the new caps. You guys know, like tier 2, tier 1, they've changed the numbers for the people. How are you guys feeling on those? Are they fun? Is people more tanky now?
We've done mostly tier 2, personally. I haven't done tier 1, but I just shared some stories about tier 1, but I'll talk about tier 2. For tier 2, it's more tankier in a good way, in my opinion. I haven't heard many complaints about it either. I mean, it still was like, what, 2 node wars since then, so I don't have that much experience. But overall, it seems more balanced. Like Ash cannot just jump into a blob and kill everyone in like 2 skills. It doesn't seem to happen as often anymore. People are a bit more tankier, so it's in tier 2, it's a bit of a better change.
Okay.
For tier 1, I heard a lot of complaints about being too tanky, but again, I personally do not have the experience there, so I don't know. But I personally like the tier 2 changes.
Okay. You said, Chicken, that you didn't test anything on the new caps, right?
Yeah, I haven't.
Okay.
Chicken
Miri,
doesn't
have you
look at
done?
Node Wars, and I mean my alliance only does uncapped. So, but I
Yeah, I
know
know.
from friends
Yeah.
in capped, like in people that do go capped, that the changes are not good. Like they're not enjoying the
Okay.
cap changes. I think tier 4 and tier 3.
I mean, I think it would be
Okay.
fine if they had increased the DR, but they also increased the evasion for some. They reduced the accuracy. It wasn't even increasing. It's the same thing, right? I think that's what made everyone extremely more tanky.
Okay.
I mean, it could.
Yeah, go computer. You can go.
It could be that some classes just struggle with accuracy, right? Like,
It shouldn't be the case anymore, though, right? Because they kind of unified that recently.
yes, but I know that Sack Sage, for example, doesn't struggle at all in tier 2 when it comes to accuracy. But I did feel accuracy issue on Awakened Witch, for example.
I mean, I just don't understand why they keep like changing shit that doesn't need to be changed.
Because
in
they're
a
bored.
sense.
That's
Yeah, like people
Like
are
that's it.
enjoying the caps and they go like, yeah, nope. You're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to enjoy the game.
Good. Come on, capped. It's the funnier version. Come on. Capped.
I just don't like that. Like they always touch stuff that doesn't need to be touched, and then what needs to be changed they don't. Like it's always the same shit, man. It gets frustrating after a while.
Remember about the PvP changes we were supposed to get? Good times.
No. I mean, they definitely arrive in this September, right? They are done with the Edania.
Surely.
They are not done with the PV balancing, right? Surely they come in this month. Surely they come.
Legit, like the global patch when they nerf grabs, they were like, okay, this is the start. They nerf grabs. The next week, guys, we have to do some unannounced PvE changes because of something, and they just started doing PvE changes for no reason.
Lafonda says in chat that in tier 1, people are generally not dying. Unless it's a Musha or Sakdusa, pretty much.
I mean, tier 1 was always tankier than tier 2, from what I can remember, right?
Yes. And they made
it even tankier now, so...
Yeah.
Okay, okay. But we can move from the topic unless, Quenya, have you done any capped node wars? Do you have anything to
Like
add into the
tier
capped
1
node
is
wars?
no, it's not in my case. Like we do uncapped or sometimes maybe tier 2,
Okay, okay, okay.
not tier 1.
Okay. If you guys agree, then we can move into the next topic, which will be the Edania tournament. I know Chicken has released a video, which was very entertaining to hear some point of views on how this tournament works. But we can talk about the current format of this tournament. I can give it to you, Chicken, if you want to explain how the current system of the tournament works. You can go ahead and sort of try to explain how it's working currently.
Okay. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Okay. I wasn't sure if I was unmuted. So
Yeah.
right now, every week on each castle, so there's 3 castles, right? Every
Mhm.
week, the 7 people that have the most gear that queued up for that castle will be picked to fight on the tournament, and then 3 people at random from the rest will also be picked. So
Mhm.
your chance of getting in on the EU server is basically, if you don't have like the IS gear on your castle, your chance of getting in is negative. You're probably looking at a 1% or lower. And then the problem also continues into the fight itself. I'm pretty sure everyone has seen the videos of people, just trying to run away, not actually PvPing, which is supposed to be the point of the of the game mode. People just run
Mhm.
away and try to get an HP win. And we did talk about that before the system released, but the HP win obviously doesn't make sense. But PA didn't see it that way, unfortunately. I don't know. Overall, the system, I think, is just really badly designed. The only cool thing about it is the fact that if you win, you get to be the owner of a region for a week. I think that's the only
Okay.
good part right now.
Do we think that the concept in itself it's good? Would you guys say that it's good design? Like it's appealing to go for?
I mean, it's RNG if you get in or you don't. Like, that's the issue. So you can go for it, but 90% of the community will not do this game mode. They just won't get in. And
Yeah.
like,
It's RNG. It doesn't tell you early enough if you get in, and it's also very class dependent. Like
Yeah,
for
but
me, I didn't go in. I'm not gonna go in as a Weekend Witch. Like, what am I gonna do?
I
I
mean,
mean, yeah,
you're
of
there
course,
to
it's a
you're there
PvP
so
game mode,
people
right?
can kill someone.
Yeah, exactly.
That's your point. That's why you exist. Someone needs to
Mhm.
die.
Looking
Go,
at
Giddy.
it from like, I don't know, limit. So basically, we're gonna have 5 castles, right? The last castle,
Mhm.
basically, maybe 10 people on you will be able to. Maybe. I don't see it being filled up in the first week. I don't see it being even possible to actually do it in the first week. Maybe Ledak with Feet and Armors? Yeah, maybe. But like, even Karshan is gonna be hard for some people to get into. Just the issue is that, let's say, okay, we're in the stage of the game where everybody, like, there's a lot of people that can do each castle. So we have 5 people, so you have 50 people from the entire EU region, NA region, etc. Like 50 people from each region that can actually do this content, right? Every week, and what's it called? 15 of them are RNG. So yeah, like this content is basically people either will just do the boss and not click the thing to actually apply to it because they realize, yeah, there's basically 0 chance I get into it because everybody has to do this boss. So everybody that does a boss will click the will click like the seal to go into to actually fight. So it's not that it's voluntarily signed up, it's basically kind of forcing you to sign up because you will just click it because hey, I might as well get it. Even though like we had the clips from last week from the first castle. Person I know is the owner, so we had a clip of Awakening Hash seeing him and just walking up to him, doing nothing else because he's a PV player. The guy sees and
Isn't
just
he on
walks up to
Apex
him.
though? No, the guy was on Apex. That's a PvP guild though.
Okay, that's even worse. But
Yeah,
like,
that's a
it
PvP
doesn't
guild.
help that. That's even worse. But it just shows you that I'm like the type of people that get in there, right? It's supposed to be a PvP game mode that is dictated by how much you PvE in the end, because gear score wins and HP pool wins, right? So even if you're fighting, by the way, if you have the 4K health pot, you can be down HP, and at the last second, you pop the 4K health pot, you're 100%, and you just automatically win. It doesn't make sense. Like, the game mode itself just doesn't make sense.
Also, about that video, it could be that it's his tag character, because what if his main character is not really good in 1v1 or small scale?
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
I can see myself. I did sign up for this week, but I'm going as Scholar. I'm not going as Awakened Witch. I'm not going as Sork, even though Sork is kind of broken. But I'm going as a Scholar, and I have no clue about a class. I'm gonna do the same shit, man. I'm gonna doubly walk into a CC.
Yeah. So, like, the game mode needs drastic changes to even be looked at. Like, for example, War of Roses was called the biggest PvE game, the PvE PvP game mode we had, and this new Edania Throne game mode just took that spot, in my opinion. Like,
Oh god.
you have to PvE like a lot to get in. Like Orbita Castle, if you're not full deck, you're not getting in. Like, maybe you get RNG chosen, right?
I mean, next week's probably gonna be better though, right? Because a lot of people are moving up to Karshan and Kafros, but yeah, still hard to get in.
Exactly.
I mean, as you said, a lot of people are like signing up by accident too, and then not showing up. I don't know if you brought that point up. It's like literally people not showing up to the fights in NA and EU, like on the multiple castles. So that's an issue for sure. But in general, I think PA fucked up because they kind of thought, oh, this is a game mode for everyone and for PvE players and stuff. Not everyone wants to do this, right? But the people that want to do it right now can't. So I feel like that's a huge issue in the first place. Because like the people that don't want to do it are getting picked, and the people that do want to do it are just like looking. Nah, they can't even look because there's no spectate, but still.
I think one of the biggest points that this tournament has to be fixed is exactly on the registration procedure. There definitely has to be a way in which, with a good amount of time that you are going to be the chosen one. And there has to be like a double confirmation that you're going to sign up in like, let's say 30 minutes, something before the tournament happens. So that if in those 30 minutes you don't show up, other people have the chance to jump in, right? Because if not, we've seen, I think it was the NA Orbita fight. It was like 4 people, 6 no-shows. I think Bicep showed it on stream. I think that's just poor design, and that's just sad, right? Because I want to be there, but I can't because there's 6 people that actually decide to not show.
Yeah. So, and if you don't show up, you need to get banned, just like in War of the Roses, by the way.
Yeah.
In War of the Roses, you get a 2-month. You get a 2-month ban. You should get as well if you don't show up for this shit.
It can be also silver loss. If I'll sign up for like I don't fucking know, $1 billion, and then you get the $1 billion back if you showed up.
The thing is, the Roses ban works so well because it's every 2 weeks, so you're out of a lot of Roses actually. So I think they should also implement the same ban for the Like, if you don't show up, you're gone for a month. Boom. Like, and then it will make people wake up that, yo, if I'm actually in the thing, I should be in the thing and not the dodge.
The thing is, they already have it in the game. I don't know if you guys remember, but like few years back when they did the official PvP tournaments, they forced us to buy a ticket for, I don't remember how much it was, but they forced us to buy a ticket. We bought a ticket, and if you didn't show up, you just lose the money. If you did show up, you get your silver back. And I think that would solve a lot of the no-show issues.
I mean, silver nowadays is not like, they think it would have to cost, let's say, like 10 bill silver, then yeah, people would probably...
Sure, but it's still a thing, right? Like, even if it costs 10 billion silver.
Oh wait, I remember we were watching, I think it was InstaWolf on the first week, and the guy was grinding, and he didn't want to go to the tournament. Like, he literally on stream didn't want to go to the tournament, but we had to bully him on the chat to show us how it was. Like, we literally had to go on his stream to force him to go into that shit. And he went in with like PvE crystals or some shit. Like, I don't know. People are just signing up without actually wanting to go, either by accident or because they can. I think the system overall, like, is just, I don't know. There's so much wrong with it right now, basically.
Okay. But for the sign up part, I think it's very clear. There has to be a penalty for not showing up. And definitely it has to be more. You have to know with more time that you're gonna be the one chosen. For example, I have my schedule of the entire month. I know that only on one of the Sundays I'm gonna be able to show up to the tournament. So I'm not gonna click on the badge to actually show up. I know that I'm not gonna show up, so I just don't click it, right?
So you're only
But
gonna
I
experience it in like 10 years
yeah,
with the
that's it.
current RNG.
That's it. That's it. So yeah. Do you agree with this part, Quenya? You didn't say pretty much anything. How would you do the sign up thingy?
Like even with my gear, I couldn't just join Orbita, and I hate this situation. Like I have one no armor, and then for 2 weeks I didn't go there, and for the third week maybe I can go this time. I have no idea. And the application method, I'm not like, maybe they can just make the pool a little bit bigger, because day by day people will get more gear. We're talking about Orbita, but Orbita will be turned into some kind of okay spot for most of the players if they call them veteran. Now it's hard, I know, but after 3 months, Orbita will be like Nymphomare or Aetherian Castle, because it's time gated. If the not time gated, and there will be like, maybe instead of 20 people right now, let's say in EU 20-30 people apply that, there will be like 100 people apply that. So instead of 7 top gear and 3 random, they can go for like 25 top gear, 5 random, or 15 random,
Okay.
I don't know. So more people should go in there. They can maybe create 4 different rooms. For example, current rooms are created for 10 people, isn't it? 10 people go in, fight, and 1 is being ready to fight against Edania. And then they can do this, for example, 4 different rooms. And then after that, the winners will fight against each other, 4 people. And then the winner of the 4 people will fight with Edania. They can do that thing, because right now it's not that much problem, but day by day more people will start to say, what is this? I have enough gear, like with 1 gear score I couldn't get the Orbita or something. That guy with a random RNG, he just has worse gear than me, but he is in. People will start to complain a lot. I believe more people should be able to go in. That's what I'm thinking. They can just decide the numbers. I'm totally fine with them. They can even make, for example, 100 people, 80 of them like top gear and 20 of them random. They can even do that. Like randomly, rooms appears. You can just choose which room you are, and you're gonna fight against who. They can create some kind of UI like War of the Roses, and you can fight against each other in 10 room. Like there'll be 1 winner, and those 10 people fight against each other, and then the winner of the 10 people, and then fight against the Edania. So this can be some kind of good thing for future. Like, I don't know, it's coming from my nature of being content creator or something. When I try to just think something, I'm forcing myself to think for future also. There'll be more people than you can imagine for this content. They will complain a lot. There should be reason. There should be reason for people, like people asking this question for over years, isn't it? I'm making gear. I'm like getting lots of gear right now. I'm hard kept for over 2 years. And what is this for? I can't even join the fun content every week, PvP content. Like, instead of just making game full PvE oriented, at least people should be able to join there. And then they fight at some kind of mini, I don't know, for sure tournament just happens in there, and the winner will fight against Edania. Then it can be good. I don't know.
I don't know if any of you watched the Chicken video, but for me, I think Chicken explained it the best way. Yeah, pretty much that's all I have to say. He explained it the best way.
It's
I
a
don't see
good
it.
it's a good take on the chicken video, and I will give it to you, chicken, because there's also this topic, which is it too restricted? Should it be more accessible for more people? Do we all think that it should be like, as we've been saying, 100 people for each castle, 30 per castle? How much do you say? I think you explained it a lot on your video, but you can go into it if you want, chicken.
Yeah. I mean, on the video, I explained. I gave an example with like 300 people, right? But it's pretty much what Quendia said. Is like dividing people in groups and then letting them play the game, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think the problem is that right now we're not able to all go into the content. I think it needs to be way more accessible to everyone in general. I think that's a big concern.
Okay.
But I don't know. Like the difference to what Kondi is saying is that I was thinking more on a scalable way, right? Where if 100 people signed up, all 100 would get in, and if 1,000 people sign up, all 1,000 would get in, for example, and maybe limit at 1,000, so it's only 3 rounds of fights. But in general, they need to do something about the amount of people that can get into this content, because as Kondi said, you wait like maybe half a year more when most player bases that are in mid game start to get to end game, and they'll start complaining more than we are complaining right now. Because right now the people complaining are the end game players. When the mid game players start getting to this content, they will be complaining a lot if they can't even try it out, in my opinion.
I agree. Like, it has to be special, right? It has to be something that it's sort of new, but it has to be possible to actually get to make it. So we could be talking about maybe free for all arena of 30, 50 people for every castle. Would you guys say that would be even better than what we have? How would you guys do it? What would be your perfect format for this tournament?
I mean, I wouldn't even have it like it is right now on free for all.
Okay.
I don't know. I thought of like multiple ways. On my video, I kept the free for all because that's what they wanted. But if you ask multiple people, they will give you different answers. I've seen people wanting a 1v1 tournament, but that will probably take a long time, right?
No.
I've seen people asking for guild league kind of content, where instead of being one Edania, it would be a guild controlling the region, right? But I think that one will also not work very well because people would just avoid fighting each other. You already know that's how it works. That's what's going to happen. I think Guild League would be horrible because people would just not fight each other. And the last one would be, and this is what was something I was thinking on stream, and it's dumb, but it's what I would personally want. I would literally just put 50 people on the Shadow Arena match and tell them, have fun and live.
That's true.
Ironically, I would just do that.
True. Shadow Arena.
For each castle, right? Like 50 Shadow Arena.
Yeah.
To
Like
the
you just
side.
put them on the Shadow Arena match, have fun. Like I think Shadow Arena was just fun because it was the most volatile. It wasn't the best player that was guaranteed to win on that game mode. It wasn't. If you play it for like a pussy, hiding until the end, you're gonna lose. 100% you're gonna lose because you're not gonna have the gear to win at the end. So I felt like it was like the most volatile. Everyone had the chance to win if they knew some PvP, and it was just a fun game mode back then. So ideally, I would just implement that, but I know that's not gonna happen. They're gonna keep the free for all. That's why I gave feedback on the free for all on the video.
Okay. Nidhi, what do you think? What would be your ideal format for this tournament?
Okay, the 10 people like it doesn't work if you divide it in, like, let's say a tournament format that you have like first group of 10 people, then the next, that could possibly work, but that would take too long. If you're talking about having an Adana swap every week, it would have to like happen in like days in the week, not in the weekend. The guild one works, but a lot of people would, as Chicken said, would not fight each other if it meant that much. Like even in Guild League, if you have a point advantage, and it's like, let's say 15 seconds on the clock, you scream to your teammate, just don't die. Just run and don't die if you're winning. So that does happen.
Okay.
There is no, like, if it's that limited and it's that RNG to get into, like, for example, roses is not an issue because you have 300 people that can get in on each side. So on EU, for example, you will find that player. Or like, well, no, sorry, it's 200 people.
Mm-hmm.
300. Yeah,
Okay.
so that works. But the fact that it's 10 people for 5 castles, soon to be 5
Yeah.
castles, so 50 people, is just bad. The idea behind the game is bad in itself. Like, having new castles, like owner of a region, is cool because it's the new, like, instead of having a siege where only X amount of guilds can participate or alliances, you have that you yourself can participate, but you can't do it because you won't get picked. So what's the point of doing it?
Yeah, I get it.
They just don't. It's just a bad idea.
Yeah. I see. I see. What castle are you doing, computer? What are you doing? Are you doing Rusalka? Are you aiming for
I
Orbita?
came back
Ensler?
recently. I don't have gear. I have to do the first one. I don't have
Yeah,
the
I
DP.
know.
Computer only
DP
plays
is
Captain you,
pain.
bro.
The DP is really a pain, and then I really hate the weekly. I don't know why they designed it as a weekly thing. I don't know if you have a point to talk about it later, but
We can talk about that. Sure.
gategating so hard. How am I supposed to progress? What if I'm unlucky and dancing?
Yeah. So looking at I understand the frustration with the time gate, but it is made to prolong the content in the game. The time gating in BDO is strictly to prolong content. Like, and it has been like that since forever.
Although in this case, I do think that time gating was a good choice because I see them as like later they probably remove the time gate later on, and if you don't remove the time gate, you know what would happen? People like Choice, Leduc, all of these people would be running around on full Oct or Nov armor, and they would be even more unkillable. You would be because we didn't talk about this earlier when we were talking about the tank meta. But if you give a couple more months, everyone is gonna have like 40 more DR than they had before the patch, right? Like it's gonna be incredible stat check
and also
in
like
that sense.
2k HP.
That's true.
Yeah,
that's true. That's
true. I do like that they
about
cap the content for now. I know that eventually they're gonna remove the time gates on the armors as a catch-up mechanic. Like 100%, they're gonna do that.
You're so right. I completely forgot about it. There was a post from a very noticeable Awakening Sage player that I don't know if I'm allowed to say his name, in which he speaks about how much AP there was in the game and how it should be addressed. And like, I get it. Like, people right now are feeling more squishy, specifically if you're not playing a tank class. But we have to have in mind that whenever we reach certain levels on our armors, it's gonna change quite a bit because the DP defensive stats are gonna keep increasing, and we will see a difference on that. So I would enforce everyone to just wait, let's say 2 months until Calvin Ball, and let's see how the discussion ends up, right? Do we agree that we have to see the progression in order to, say that there's too much AP? Because if we think about it, everyone has the max possible AP in their hands right now. Look at Wendia. He's full 395 AP, which is the maximum, and we have it already. It's accessible right now. But it's not the same case as the defensive stats. There's going to be a progression into that, and we will see how it's evolved. Right?
Yep.
I also have something to that, like mostly for Quint, I guess. How do you feel that you basically have to wait a week to get any progression done? It doesn't matter if you grind or not. You can just log off for the week and come back in the next week.
Yeah. How do you feel about that, Wendia?
Me right now is I'm a content creator, but if I weren't a content creator, probably I would feel a little bit desperate. You know, you just kill the boss, You just hit mobs a little bit, get the cronstones you will need for the next weeks. Like, let's say the 10k cronstones, you make 30 bill. 30 bill is not problem for endgame players right now. I can make it in 10 hours. It's just like so monotone. Like, it's also good in a one way, but if you're casual, it's good. But if you're a casual, how can be like 750 or more gear score? Casual cannot reach that maybe in 8 years, maybe. But the time gate thing, how am I feeling? Like, it's good for newbies, returnees, and mid game players. They're being able to catch us, and they're giving lots of ways. For the first time of the history, PA just gave to the veterans a proper content. Normally, when they just create a content, a little bit byte this to the veterans, byte 1 byte to veterans. And the remaining part of the huge stack is just for early and mid game players. And everything is just they did for sucking cock of early game and mid game players. But for the first time of the history, they just gave like big part of the portion of the stack to the veterans, and a small portion of the stack is to the early and mid game players. I'm not saying that early and mid game players are just feeling bad. They have lots of catch mechanics in the game. Right now, if you just go to the early game and mid game players, if you check the incomes of the sports, even in season, people getting 2 billions per hour. Like in mid game players, they're pushing the limits of 3 billions. I am making almost the same money in an end game sport. So, like, I've seen lots of complaints about. PA did a very big mistake because the Edania is mostly for 1% of the game, and 99% of the game is just sad. Shut the fuck up and just get better, okay? At that point, they just limiting you. They just limiting us. They did lots of things to the veterans. Finally, they gave some kind of my gear finally means something. I am capable to do that, but some other people cannot. Like, they just bring Ulukita. After 2 months, fucking mid game players will be able to grind there. They just bring some Orzekia. Now, like, 740, 750 players easily can grind there because they change spot. So time gate is good to sucking cock of early game players, and also they're not just making everything consumed by the end game players or the veterans. I have millions cronstones sitting in my storage because I one tap deck. It's another thing, but I would have, like, even if I wouldn't just one tap it, I would have it. I would have more cronstones again. I would just regularly play in this game. I would have more. But the thing is, the thing is, something is stopping me, and early and mid game players can catch me. But I'm not, complaining about the time gate that much, because there are contents and I can do other things. They're slowing us down. Instead of consuming everything in 2 weeks, the huge content, I would rather to consume it in 2 years. That's what I'm thinking, because it will take long time, at least a year to reach full no gear, full no armor, even with Kafra's boss, I believe, because it's getting harder and harder.
You said that mid-game players can catch up to you, but I don't think that's the case at all. I mean, I don't think I'm a mid-game player. I have mostly end-game gear when it comes to AP, but when it comes to DP, like, I'm stuck, and I don't think I will ever catch up to Choice, to you, or to anyone who actually did the second or third castle on day one, because I had to do the castle, the first castle. I'm so far behind right now, and I don't have a way to catch up.
No. It's the last castle is not 490 DP; it's 460. You can easily catch it.
3 a week, and you cannot get to the third castle without having, or you couldn't get to the first castle without
weapons,
and a Pen Fallen God.
No, you don't need Pen Fallen God. You can exchange your
no,
armor.
No, later you won't need. Later you need that. Yeah, I get what you mean. It means that he's getting like less stones, so he's falling behind. That's what he's saying. He's getting less stones per week.
Behind than.
But I don't feel like that's an issue.
I don't think that's like an issue. Yeah, exactly. It's not an issue.
Okay.
Because if the Kafra's castle would just ask from you the highest DP in the game, I would agree with you. But it's 460 DP is reachable if you are veteran.
Yes.
At some point you will get it. but
The
not
DP
like day
is
one is gonna
reachable,
be
but
the
the AP is
complex
the
one.
issue.
The deck weapons are more of a challenge than the DP is gonna be.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
exactly.
for sure.
The deck
Yeah.
weapons are the issue.
So there is no cap on
Um,
deck weapon. PA is just saying that go grind, get cron stones. If you want, you do pay to win. If you want, you buy it from NPC. Get your weapons. I think that's what PA wants from us.
Yeah.
The one issue
I was gonna
have
say,
with
Quandia,
Hmm?
you have like a very good progression way of just going for pen Fallons. You don't need to
Yeah.
log off.
Yeah, you can
just
do
go
that
for the
too.
pen Fallons
Uh,
and take like the 1 trillion silver loss of
Yeah.
enhancing the Adana armor yourself. You know.
No, like how much? If you do for all of the armors tats, can you reach the 460?
You
Tat
can.
up?
Can.
Yeah, it's so
Yeah.
reaching
pen, I'm
tat.
pretty sure.
Of course, it takes time, but if you can kill Orbita, 3 stones per. Also, they decrease the Orbita's DP requirements. If I'm not wrong, it's
Yeah.
445.
I think, Quendi, I think I'm gonna get the DP first, and I'm gonna get the AP because my weapons are fucking in a shit spot right now. I have an X offhand and a Oct main end. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be full tat armors before I get double decks. You know, so I'm not gonna be able to do Kafras still when that happens.
The weapons are the issue, so not the
Yeah.
armors itself. The thing with Adana that people don't realize is right now we already have an item in the grind spots that is not worth anything. Like not silent, but the distorted stones.
Yeah,
that you drop,
the
right?
pity
It's
the pity
worth
clicks.
nothing. Yeah, there's 1.5k full stone sitting on you already. Like it's already an item that will sell maybe once every 2 weeks. Really nice. Another thing is on EU right now, there's like 1.9k to 2k end times selling every single day. Those are also going to start sitting with the new spots also coming out and potentially dropping more because that is also money, right? So Edania right now is either Debos, which on cheap as
You're on
hell,
shambles. Yeah, you're on shambles.
and trash loot, and maybe Kafras, but Kafras also is cheap. So like
Yeah.
the spots itself are going to be already saturated. Like you're only making good money because the trash loot is worth good money, which in my opinion is a big issue. Like look for example on you, and I know on an A because Fred Grimkill is grinding what's it called, the DSR all the time. Like they're already, the origins are already like going up, and right on you they're also started going. Like this, funny enough, the spots that we think are not in the top like 1, because I would say DSR is like top 3, top 4 spot, are going to get stronger because people are like, you're basically inclined to move to Edania to get your new upgrades right now because end times are not sitting. But when end times will sit, there's a high chance that if you want to earn the most silver in the game and you want to get that silver like every hour you do, you will go to spots like Orzekia or DSR. Like there's a high chance that will happen again.
But then the void gems will also drop in price, and
Exactly.
Orzeki money will drop in price. I think it just like balances out. It's always like that. The video market is not an issue in that sense, right?
I mean, look
Like-
how long DSR origins have sat on the market. Like, sure, you were selling 900 a day, but there was like what 12k sitting. Like, if you granted DSR, you would, if you didn't use your origins, they would just sit in the market for 2 weeks.
But here's
Yeah.
the thing, guys, because we're talking about DSR, we're talking about the potential spots for Edania to be a thing so that you get your upgrades. We're talking about Orsekia. I don't remember, maybe because my memory is completely bad, but I don't remember these many grind spots being on the menu for a long time. Isn't that good? Like having if you want money, you go here. If you want your upgrades, you go here. If you want enhancement, you go here. You have multiple options. The only thing that we don't have is party content, right? Party zones for PvE. But that's another whole conversation. There's plenty of spots that, depending on what you want, you go there. For me personally, I don't see that being an issue.
Yeah, I mean, it was like that before as well, right? I mean, you could always, I don't know. I personally would rotate between 4 or 5 spots of grinding. I wouldn't always grind on the same spot. Like, I hate grinding on the same spot for too long. Although right now I feel forced to run. Right now I feel forced to run Orbita, right? Like
Yeah.
I just feel.
same.
Everyone is sitting.
I hate.
Yeah.
I really like the situation of the diversity of PV. In before there was Starzend, there was Cycraya, there was Tungratwins, there was Darkseeker Street, and there is no other place you could do money. Now you can go Ashforus Dekia too. If you need to your Dekia artifact and also a little bit money nearby that, go Dekia Ashforus Dekia 2 or Olun if you have party. Party situation is a little bit different there. If you need fail stack, everyone needs fail stack. Go at stay time, stay on Tungrats and the Darkseeker Street for 1,000 hours. I'm just suggesting people to go there because you will need thousands of the fail stack items hungers. Because I'm a veteran right now, I started to use 300 fail stack for after try armors. Try, Tets, Pen, Hex, Sept, Oct, No, Deck. It's 8 levels. Yeah, for 8 levels for each armor, I will use 300. And you have 4 armors. And it's 32, 300 fail stack.
That's
for
a lot of
only armors.
materials, that's for sure.
Yeah, for only armors that I will need. So even an endgame player can go there because we will need the fail stack item. They are sitting on min price, but day by day, it will just, if PA just stop bring that pay to win boxes because they're just destroying the hunger market, it will just bring some kind of balance to the Tungrat ruins, for example. Let's say that you can sell hungers in a mid price. It's huge, income boost for Tungrats, for DSR. They're already offering you a good amount of money, and imagine you can sell a mid price, even max price. Can you imagine that you can sell the hungers for 4 billion? That will be amazing, isn't it? It just makes
so
DSR's income directly 4 billions or something. So 6 billions or something per hour. That can happen if PA stop to bring those pay to win boxes, because those pay to win hungers is just creating pressure on the market. Never mind, that's another thing. If you need right now crystals at end time, you go Orbita or something. So the diversity in PV is nice, and day by day it will get better. What I understand from PA, and I think even now it's good. I'm suggesting people go what you need, go grind what you need, and then you will feel okay. I don't know what you guys think.
Nita, you were gonna say something.
I mean, spot diversity is good. We went from, as Quentin said back in the day, stars and Oluns, normal Oluns, if people remember.
Oof.
Shikraya, my beloved. We were then
Yeah.
went into Serendia Elvia, so we went from the best spot being
Orcs, too.
Orcs, which
Yeah.
everybody sat there. Then we went into Calphion Elvia, which we had actually technically all spots were viable, though trolls were broken for the first week because of Shy. Hexa was really good. I would say spot diversity has been a thing always. Just the main issue was, of course, income. But right now, the one issue I have with Edania is that, as I said in chat, it is finite content. Your main money is the trash loot when the items will start sitting. And I'm talking about EU because I don't know about. I know NA's market is different. But just end times will start sitting. The distorted stones are already sitting, so your money will be Kafras plus trash loot, nothing else. Or maybe end times, rarely, when the new players, even though we don't have a lot of them, when the new players start catching up, right? So it's just you're basically just gonna be done.
Yeah, we will see how.
End times are
everything
not
goes.
already sitting on you, but they will start sitting on you really soon. Sure, we still have 20k pre-orders, but we're selling almost 2k a day, right? So with part 1 being fully released, I expect them to be sitting in maybe a month or 2.
Okay.
There will be way more people grinding or beta with it also being buffed for new players because the stats are being nerfed on it.
Yeah. We will see also how the new spots like the Kafras and the Cartian realm are
And
gonna
how
be.
many they drop.
If they drop
because
a
that's
lot
also-
of the Kabuas and Dekia's artifacts materials on how that's gonna evolve, we will definitely see how that is implemented next week. I believe 11th of September will be the release date. But since we've branched out a little bit, I want to go back into this topic. And unless, you guys, something else to say, there's not much content left for the podcast. But we started the conversation of the tournament of the Edana, and then we branch it out with grind spots and weekly content and all that. But I want to close everything up on the winning conditions for the tournament, because we talked about the registration issues. We've talked about the population, right? How many people should be able to participate on this content, but we haven't talked about the winning conditions, or at least we talked about in general. Right now, it's a healthful win condition, and I believe there's nothing else, right? Am I tripping? Am I wrong? Is it just
There's gear
exclusively
and
on health?
level, isn't it?
Oh yeah, gear level. Does anybody know precisely, Chicken? Do you know the win condition for all the fights in the castle?
Sorry, I was answering someone in chat.
Sure.
And I'm gonna ask you guys this because I have no clue how to answer that. Do cooldowns do a sound when they come off? Like skill cooldowns?
You know, like the ticking, like the blip blip, whenever the cooldown is up.
I'm pretty
Okay.
sure they
Skills,
do.
or which one?
I think I might be hearing it, but I think it just became like normal for me hearing that.
Okay. No,
I
I'm
guess
not
they do
hearing it.
make those sounds.
Maybe,
Okay.
You're good.
maybe
but yeah.
you're cooked, man.
Okay. So basically, as you were saying, right now HP condition horrible. People are just running away, not fighting, not doing anything to actually go for kills. I don't know if you guys watched the NA Orbiter fight, because that one was like the most egregious one. I talked with Septimus after the fight, and I asked him if he was running damage, because it looked like no one on that fight was running damage, right? So I talked with Septimus, I asked him if he was running any damage, and he told me he was running like human damage with like the standard just beaters, you know, like the
Yeah.
normal
beginner
stuff.
people.
Yeah, so people were just going in with as much DR as they could, and I think that might be part of the reason. You know, the crystal nerfs they gave us on the DR crystals.
Yeah.
I think a big part is because of the Edana throne. I think they did it specifically because people were going into the Edana throne with a lot of those armor crystals stacked up, just to try and
Okay.
run away the maximum they could. And they should have just, as we said, not have the condition be HP win, because then people would stop going full DP, right? I think that's the biggest issue in general, is that the full HP win doesn't promote PvP or fighting, it just promotes running away and trying to stay alive until the end. And the worst part, for example, is that if I told you Devious is fighting a random Magu, would you think that Devious would lose the throne? Like, I don't think anyone was expecting Devious to just lose the throne because the Magu decided to run away and win by HP, the 1v1 they had, right? I find that completely ridiculous. So to fix, there's multiple ways. I still think that HP win is horrible. They probably need something, during the free-for-all, they need something like damage done, or amount of kills gotten, something like that instead. And during the 1v1, you can't really do damage done, in my opinion. So in the 1v1 Edana, I saw a lot of suggestions where basically, as the time passes and the circle shrinks, you just slowly start making it so people have lower DR, basically. So you start at 800 DR on a circle, let's say, and 2 minutes in, your DR is now like 600 or something like that. And if you slow it down, if eventually people are actually going to start being one comboable, and if they just run away, they're going to start taking way more SA trade damage. And last case, you don't let the fight end until someone actually dies, or you increase how long the fight takes.
Also,
Yeah, that's
like,
my personal take.
I would be like, they made the area is just getting smaller and smaller, like right now for sure. So they cannot run away, and they have to fight.
Yeah.
It can be.
I think that's the main issue, right? Is that right now it's just, okay, let's run away. No one wants to fight.
Yeah,
That's
like,
it. And then
Mayagu.
watching the fight is boring.
Yeah, Mayagu
It just becomes boring.
Suck Berserker, run away. But what you can do against these classes? Nothing. Even as a Dracania, I'm having stamina issue. I have wings, and I cannot catch the Berserker. Impossible, for example. Like, I just
I mean, I'm
make the
talking.
area
I'm talking
smaller
from a
and-
point of a class that will never get to the 1v1 in the first place, right? Even if I do show up, because not really playing a class that's that good in skirmishing or 1v1s or anything. But in general, just for the enjoyment of watching the fights, I would like if people fucking stopped running away.
Yeah, there's a lot of content over there. If it was actually watchable and see who gets it and how the fight goes, it's a lot of content over there. It's definitely fun to watch. Nidhi, how would you fix? How would you make the win conditions work in Edania tournament?
Okay, I mean the HP, it's percentage based, right? It's not because it was number based. It's already doomed with Zerker winning automatically.
It is percentage based, yeah.
Okay, so yeah, that's fine. HP being first is just stupid. Someone said, there's number one, there should be no buildings in the goddamn arena. Like you shouldn't be able to climb. Number two, area should get smaller and smaller, like in a way that does make sense, and the area to actually do percentage damage, not static damage, because it should kill you. Like you should be punished by being in that arena. And yeah, just honestly, if it's a complete 1v1, you need to kill the other person to win. Our person needs to die. Either the guy that has the throne or the guy that's going, right? There has to be an outcome. The same the 10v10, one person, like kills can't be the number, because the guy who farms the most kills like wins. But just preventative measures against stuff that has been done by players. That's pretty much it. Like you can't climb buildings in AFK. You can't just be unkillable and win because of HP. I would also say that the normal well tendons, the small one, and the sturdy well tendons should be usable, but the 4K health pot should not be usable, because that doesn't also make sense. That let's say you're 8K, you have 12K HP max, you're 8K, you use the 4K pot, you're full HP at the last second, and you win by percentage. So there's like the game mode just was not like thought about for long, in my opinion, when it comes to PA devs. Like they just didn't think about it. They were like, okay, we're gonna do these cookie cutter mechanics, we're gonna throw them, and here you guys go. You come.
I think
The 2 months. That's it.
I think they thought about it, Neri. I just don't think they expected the way our community was gonna play it, right? Like,
I mean, no, but that's the thing.
I don't think they
Players-
understand about the mentality of players. That's the difference.
I mean, no, yeah, that's another big thing. P doesn't understand how players think, because they don't have like a constant flow of information of what players would do. It's obvious that if something is not an exploit and it is not in the rules, a player will do it. Like it is obvious. If you had, let's say, 10 armors, if you were unkillable at that time, you could be unkillable, and you win by HP percentage. It's obvious you wouldn't want. Like, I'm not saying that's the right thing to do, and it's not the right thing to do, but everybody, if you had the highest chance of win, would go by the highest chance of winning. That's legit it. Like, you play to win. There is no point showing off that, oh, you can kill 5 people if the last guy randomly sees you and one. Like, there's just no point of you, I can kill as many people as I want in the free-for-all 10 player fight, but if the last guy still in the end kills me, I still lose, right? So you just play to win, and you will play to win by using scamming tactics, because that's what players in every single game would do. If it's not in the rules, it's fair game. And that's just how it is, right? It's just how it is. So you have to make a good enough like system and rules to actually make players play as you want them to play. And PH didn't do that. So it's the issue of the game.
Okay.
I wanted just to say something else, and it's gonna be an odd take probably, but I don't mind the structures around the area, especially if it closes like it did on Orbit at the end, right, where people can't go on top. I feel like having structures to play around at the start of the fight can be a good way of having classes that are not as good to maybe like survive the initial like chaos. For example, let's say a Suck Ranger gets into the fight for some reason. The guy is running on Suck Ranger because he's demented. What is he gonna do at the start of the fight on a 10-for-10 on the 10 player free for all, right? I feel like
know.
having that option of like abusing the terrain for a bit until the circle closes can give a chance for him to get to the later stages, and then he needs to fight because there's no more terrain to abuse, right? I feel like it can have a place in a sense, but
I mean, my
it
point
can't
of
be like the first week, right, where you can stay there for the full 10 minutes. Then
yeah,
it's fucking dumb.
exactly.
And you also need to
And
think
what
that
are you gonna
if it's not HP win, if you stay on top of the building doing nothing, you're gonna be losing on stats at the end. So it's not like a complete good strategy either.
What were you gonna say, computer?
But what is it gonna do at the end? Like the guy who's not staying on buildings will just chill down, wait for the ranger to go down, and then the ranger loses 1v1 anyway, right?
Yeah, well,
I
that's
mean,
only
yeah,
then
but
to actually
it's
then
supposed to
move
have
just
more
for the
people.
area.
They're supposed to
So
have
just-
more people, but it's just like a suck ranger like will have a better time when there's only like 6 people left than when there's all 10 left, for example, right? It's just like that's why I'm saying that having terrain to abuse, in a sense, helps some classes not be completely fucked, in my opinion. That's why I don't mind like the terrain too much, as long as it's not part of the last circle.
Yeah, that's like I would say that my idea of not having terrain is just because you can abuse it like it was abused, right? So sure, terrain actually does make sense in the sense of like broadening the game, the fight itself, because as you said, rangers can jump on top of it, etc. It makes sense for those classes.
Okay.
But the final circle should be flat ground.
Okay. What would you do, Quenya? You stated some stuff, but you can point out
Like, I don't know,
winning
like,
conditions.
the getting smaller and smaller, like, Arena Farsha can be an option. I think it's kind of mandatory after, I think it's 10 minutes, isn't it? 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's 10
total fighter.
minutes.
Yes,
I think it
after-
shrinks until like 5, something like that.
It can stay, for example, until 5 minutes. People can do some tactics or something, but no matter what, if there are like 2 people under the 5 minutes, Arena will get smaller. You'll just become fight against each other. Do you remember what was the game mode that they added and they just completely just
Arena Farsha?
4 classes were available. What was it?
What do you mean
Yeah.
hardcore?
Oh,
Hardcore,
server.
hardcore.
Yeah.
In hardcore, when
Yeah,
you encounter with
hardcore.
someone, game randomly just creating some circle and you cannot leave that area, and you have to fight with the guy. Game was forcing you. The forced PvP. And I don't know, like, PA should just force people instead of run. No matter where you run, at the end of the thing, if they're like maybe every time, every 2 minutes, Arena can just become smaller. Okay, and game just can teleport you something if you're outside of the arena in random place. Okay, so they can add anything to just these are just some kind of basic ideas. They can add anything to force people to fight instead of running. And if one guy is just running, you shouldn't let him run. For example, a berserker is just running, don't let him run. Just forbid it. Like, just make the arena is just make that arena, like in Arena of Arsha, you can leave that area, you just get damage. But in that Edania format, when the arena is just getting smaller and smaller, leaving that area shouldn't be allowed. So no matter what you do, you have to fight with that guy. That's what I'm thinking. Like, and also the winning condition is completely, I don't know, like how to just fix the winning condition. I think a lot about that, but class differences just makes big limitation about that thing. Instead of that, if there are like 2 people remains there, one of them needs to kill the other one, or for example, let's say that both of them tanky, whoever just reached the first 20 CC, he wins, something like that. These type of rules, I don't know. Imagine
How
that
about...
I'm just non-stop CCing you, you're just talentless, but you're just tanky, like you're playing Berserker, Mystic or something. You just trust your tankiness, and I just CC'd you 20 times, but I cannot kill you. You will die, or you will lose, no matter what you do. I don't know.
How about there's this winning condition in AOS, which is weird, but I don't know. You guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but whenever both players are 100% HP or they have the same percentage, I think it's the amount of hits done to the opponent
It's
that will
damage,
prevail.
damage.
It's damage. Okay, it's not
Yeah.
hits, so it's damage.
It's damage done from the 2 players alive for that
Oh.
round, not all rounds.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
I
it's
don't
just
think
for
that's a good
that
idea
round.
because it still depends on HP, right?
Okay.
A thing you didn't consider as well is that you can store 100% until the end of the match and just wound someone in the last like 20 seconds
True.
or 10.
True.
That's why also people are running away on the last part of the fight, because if they get wounded at the end of the fight, you lose, instantly lose, because you're not gonna be full HP.
That's true.
I don't like the system on the AOS either, by the way. AOS is not as bad because it's 3v3, but I don't like the HP system either because some matchups just become like one class running away from the other, trying to win by HP as well, you know? But it is what it is. In
You won't
cases
have a
like
perfect
this, you
game
just need
mode.
to hope that people don't die on your team on AOS. But in a free-for-all, you can't really hope for that, right?
So what would be
Um,
the best determining factor for the win to be? Would it be
I
damage,
still think it's
kills done on the
skills.
free-for-all?
Yeah, I still think it's kills, damage, CCs, but like somehow make a score out of it. I don't know. Like something needs to be changed with HP. That's for sure.
Okay. Okay. I think everyone agrees on this point. Do we have anything else to say about the topics that we've talked about?
No,
I
I'm
mean,
okay.
I don't have anything for that done now. I didn't bring up a point when Condia was talking about the PV balance.
Sure.
I've seen a lot of people like a lot of mid-game players. Well, I don't think it's even mid-game players that are complaining. I think it's people that think they are in the mid-game, but they're actually in the early game of PDO. They're saying they're not making enough money anymore. And I don't know
It's
how
impossible.
true that is. I don't know how true that is because basically, if you're a mid-game player, you can grind X Sanctuary. You can grind the Yazari Daglands. All of these bots
70.
are already like over 2 bill an hour. Like I don't understand how people are saying that they don't make enough money. I made a new account literally to find out why people are complaining about the current like progress as a mid-game player. But the only thing I can see is like the people that are complaining are actually like early game players that are still stuck at Tonglin base, for example, which does do less money than before, but I don't think that's an issue. I feel like a lot of players were used to, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I say this a lot on stream when people like complain about the monster cap changes. But I think players are too used to how trolls used to be. You know, the old trolls that you would just go there, barely any AP, you would be like 310, 320, and you would just pull the same amount of money that someone that would be at DSR would be pulling, for example. Like trolls was completely broken for the amount of gear you needed. And I think people are just like missing the fact that they could have used a spot that was way too low gear requirements for the amount of money it gave. I think that's why they are complaining. They just want to pull the same money as endgame players or people that are at DSR or Zekia with less gear than them. And I feel like that's kind of
If
stupid.
an early game player wants to get like an end game player, they can suck my cup. Just come on, bro. Like, hello, it's in a fucking MMORPG. You want to be an end game player in 1 month or something? The game is already giving you the opportunity to catch the end game player in the 1.5 year or something. You can easily not perfectly catch me, but you can just stay closer 10-15 gears from me in more than a year. Is there any other MMORPG like you can do that? I'm just playing this game more than 7 years, and you're just catching me in like a year with normal amount of effort with the average RNG. If you're RNG carried, it's even faster.
I think most MMOs let people catch up endgame players really fast, but they also like seasonal MMOs, you know, like World of Warcraft, Lost Ark. All of these MMOs reset gear every year almost, so people can catch up because of that. But BDO is like, it's a sandbox. It's a different type of genre. You're not supposed to be catching up to gear as fast because it's supposed to be playing the game for
And also, like you
years.
said about income, people were when they graduate, they used to go to Troll. Isn't it? Troll is just 310 spot, isn't it? Maybe 320.
Yeah,
Yeah, it
or
was
less
super
like
low.
that.
Now
Yeah.
it's like 340 or 330. It's like it's way
Something like
IRX than it used to be.
It's designed to be some kind of start to become an end game spot. Before it was same like that. In before, now it's same again. People didn't understand, and I'll try to clarify this point. The old system was the awkward one. You graduate from season, you are being able to go to the Troll, and you're being able to make 2 billions or more money like in endgame players. Okay, they fixed it. They adjusted it. It was just like the Troll's AP cap, 920, it was the old AP cap. It was from like 4 years ago or something, from the first release.
Yeah.
They adjusted it. They in before, when it was just like 920, we were just trying to kill them with a Zarka, with Dandelion, with Tet Black Stars or something. But now game giving you 2 free pen Black Star and 1 Tet Black Star. Like you just after graduation, if you just know how to spend time, you just graduate from season with 1.2k AP or something. If you know how to spend time in season. And there are lots of people showing, or streamers and the content creators are ready to help the early game players what they need to do. We are just making progression videos. They're just coming in our streams, and we are helping them about where they can grind. And also, here is the tactic: tag a Succession Magu, go Serendia, just copy some other content creators. You're gonna see that you will push the limits of 3 billion with after season graduate. Wake up! Video is just way more easier to catch people compared to other games. I'm talking about
complaints.
Like they're complaining because they're saying that I can't make money, bro. Like we have Grim. Are you in chat, my dear friend? Where's Grimkill? Bro, that guy is just
Grim is fucking
like,
insane. He goes,
Yeah.
he grinds fucking billions and billions at like low end spots for no reason.
Just grinded at season trillions of silver, and every day like 3-4 hours maximum while he's just yapping on stream. He didn't grind it 12 hours a day or something. He is a married man. He is just he's busy. He's not he cannot grind that much. And he showed that from season he graduated with no Karazats, with the Tet armors and something. He graduated from season with 800 gear score. He showed us. It took like 6 or 8 months or something without graduation. And he graduated with all of these gears, and also he graduated from season with 6,666 loot scrolls. He will never need loot
free
scrolls.
to play.
Yeah, it's
Grim
all
is
There are
free
lots
to
of
play.
complaints.
Now
There are
he's in the
complaints
chat,
that I hear, though.
and they're complaining
is-
about the game is hard. Just bro, if this fucking game is hard, how would the Grim is just did for just like a casual game with a casual gameplay, free to play almost? And he just graduated from season with 800 gear score. And we're just saying that stay on season, do what Grims do, and graduate from season after 1 month if you want. Go Serendi Elvia, you make more money. You just push the limits of 3 billion with the cups and the pure silver.
Faster.
And you will just grow faster, and you will just easily touch the 800 gear score. I'm not talking about like in my chat, sometimes people appears and they're saying that, hey, I'm 8 months of player and I'm 840, and I'm just saying, what the fuck? In 8 months?
Yeah.
How is it possible? And I'm just like, it's 10 gear score less than me? He's just saying that I'm just right behind of you. You and me, the only difference is you have pen armor and my weapons are not deck. And I was just like, hey, in 8 months? It is possible. So early game players and the mid game players should stop complaining and learn what game is just offering them, what they can, if this term is correct, but how they can abuse some part of the games. Can you imagine that Serendia Elway is offering you 3 billion per hour? Nobody just want to believe that, but just try it. There are some kind of different patterns. People do that. They're just, for example, spending 6 hours at Fogan, 4 hours at Orc, 4 hours at in Nagas, for example. And after then that thing, they're just making maybe 2 or 3 cups, lots of pure silver. And when you make the average, it's being in between, depends the cup price, 2.5 to 3 billion. If this is possible, with after season graduation, everything is free. Season gear is free. Pen Black Stars are free. Game is giving you free armors, free dead god armor. The game is giving you free pen boss armors. Everything is free. What PA is just expecting from you? Play my fucking game. Free to play or not free to play, it totally depends to you. You will see that you will progress. Like we are here, we are ready to help you to show the way how you can do that. Go watch GrimSkill stream, and he will just explain everything what he did. I mean, people should stop complaining about these things. There are other problems to complain about instead of progression. Progression is just overall, not the priority in this game. That's what I'm thinking. Like, we should talk about PvP balance. We should talk about PvE balance. Why PA is just, buffing Suck Ninja for no reason or Suck Witch for no reason in
That's
PvE.
a whole another
like,
conversation.
why just, making suddenly just deciding to already good PvP class Sage Awakening was already acceptable class before the buffs, and they just buffed it like 2-3 times, and they just created that god. Nobody knows. We should talk about that. We should complain about that. Not the progression. Progression isn't the thing that we need to.
You bring up a good point about the balance, which is another reason I really like the AP rework they gave us, is because before there's videos of people going down as low as like 310 AP to grind Orzekia before. People would be running like 310 AP on an Awakening Mego and grinding Orzekia with like full crystal page with no problems. And I really like the changes they did, just because
Me too.
now if a gearlet tries to grind like an endgame spot, they can't anymore. And it feels so much better when you play a bad class on endgame, because at least your gear matters more than whatever gearlet class option they picked, right? Because do you think it feels good to play a fucking Corsair or an Awakening Drak before the PvE buffs, and a fucking 310 gearlet just goes Orzekia and pulls the same money that you do? It feels like shit, bro. It feels like fucking shit when before they changed the AP caps. It fucking felt like shit. I hated it, and it's one of the reasons I really like the change on the AP caps. That gear matters way more than class when going into the end game.
The good part. The good part of your point, last thing I'll say, they normally people saying that, hey, you're grinding at Orzekia, for example. You're grinding at Orzekia, you're grinding Orbita. Like, bro, look at how much money I'm making. 4 billion in average. How much you making in this, like, complaining, but how much you making in 300 AP spots? 3 billions? There's no difference. Take your time in there. Those spots are needed for you. Tunga Ruins and DSR, for example, people just complaining in these times. We cannot grind an Orbita. Of course you can, because of the caps and some other things. Gear matters. You need fail stack items. You're grinding there for fail stack items. Or you go Orzekia, you need those items for your crystal enhancements. Or you need Debarakas. Or you need lots of other things. Also, we are just providing free Debarakas for you. Debarakas are just sitting on 300 million. And you're being able to just easily reach the pen Debarakas. And like 100. Soon I believe that most of the Debarakas will just stay around 100 billion. 110, 120, maybe even less than that, and you will be able to just buy your Karazats, no Karazats directly from Marketplace. So maybe we have giga experience compared to these people, and we can see downsides and the positive sides both together, and we're saying that the positive sides are better in long term. That's why Chicken said that because the gear matters a lot. Like he said, like you will be able to see that 310 people were grinding at Orzekia. It shouldn't be, because Orzekia has 340 AP spot, but old game system, old cap system, old APs were just, allowing to someone just can do that. But now it's impossible. You cannot. Game physically cannot allow you to grind without close to that cap, 340 for example, sheet AP. 335, maybe you can stretch it with some other things, but every sheet AP is just, giving you lots of value, so you're being capped. You cannot go beyond that. It's good, but also it's not the end of the world, because you're making around same money with like 30 AP less spot. I think that's not the point we should talk about. Like balance and other things is way more important than this one. Why Corsair is still dead in PvE, for example.
I want to give an opportunity, because I believe Computer was gonna say something about the complaints for the earlier players. If I was listening to him properly, you were gonna say something?
Yeah, so from what I heard, at least since a lot of players did come back, basically a lot of complaints I heard outside of what you said is also like they don't have the variety of grind spots, right? Like you said, they can grind X, they can grind what is it called, the spiders or whatever. I don't remember the name.
Islands.
Yeah, Azure
It's
Islands, yeah.
Yeah, but
Azure
those are the two
Islands.
spots, and if they don't like either of the spot, they don't really have the other options. Because some spots are just really bad.
I do agree with that. Some of the spots need to be tuned because they are fucking shit. I do agree with that. You know what's the problem is that if you're a mid game player and you don't want to go eggs or islands, your other options are compass or map grind. Those are your options, and I don't think PA didn't want to make those spots like crazy money because they drop treasures, but they probably should buff the compass spots a bit.
Maybe
treasure
they
map.
can just add few more spots in that there are some kind of empty big gaps in between. For example, 310 AP to 350 AP, something like that. No more options that you can go. And if you don't like those two spots, for example, you mentioned, there is no other proper way to just fix it. Maybe they can.
I
add
mean, the
one or
spots
two
are
more
there;
spots.
they're just bad. You know,
Yeah.
the spots are there; they are just bad. Like you have crescents, for example, in between, but crescents is bad because it does a lot of damage and
Dependent.
just drops.
And it's dependent
Devos,
on the
yeah.
market. Yeah.
Like it's basically like it's dependent on Devo market, and Devo market is down bad, so all of the spots will be bad, right? Like I think they just need to balance and increase the diversity at that AP level.
Yeah.
Because the diversity at early game is really big. Like you can go Serendia Elf, you can go Jade Forest, Ongling Base. Like you can go Gaifin apparently still. I heard people say that they could pull like decent money there.
Yeah.
So you still have diversity at early game, but at mid game, I do agree that diversity is kind of shit. And they need to do something about it, and that's just like buffing the spots, as I said. Like the treasure spots need to be better. The ones that are dependent on devils need to be better. Like that's it.
Yeah, I would say that the pillar devil ring spots are basically dead with that current marketplace. There's no point going there as a mid game player.
Or
Like
there has
any
to be
devil
something.
spot is dead pretty much. Any devil spot. Because of Orbita.
It's a whole another conversation if every spot in the game should have the Boreka drop or actually give it to specific spots to actually make it, as we talked before, to make it like separated and give it diversity. So if you want upgrades, you go Orbita or Edania. If you need flames, you go to the spots of the flames. If you need Kafras, you go to another place. If you need treasures, you go, like you have options on the menu, but giving the Borecas to everything is just, I think, not good. Should be more specific to.
Yeah, I was gonna say that I don't dislike just because it's a good catch-up mechanic for new players.
That's also true.
Because I mean, the devil price are tanking like crazy because of them just dropping everywhere, right?
Yeah, like I remember the days. I don't know if you guys remember these days. It wasn't that long ago, maybe like 2 years, 3 years ago. People were just selling dead Borecas at 90 billion.
Yeah, you could make.
Do you guys remember that?
Yeah,
like people were making crazy amounts of money with that, and now you see it, and it's like, I mean,
the strategy was literally to go grind devos at crypt and enhance them yourself for profit. Yeah.
Yes.
But you can't anymore. But I think that's fine.
A good friend of mine were Ted on EU and Ted Double Belt were sitting on 90 bill pre-orders. Was doing like 3 TED double belts a week, right? So that's what?
That's a lot of money.
That's 270 bill a week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a lot of money.
That was the moment where a lot of people got like geared. That was like really, and that was Cronstones for 2 million, by the way. That wasn't.
Yep. Those, if you played 3 years ago, you missed a good opportunity, guys.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, people have to notice that those opportunities are gonna come. There will be a moment one item is highly needed, and if you have, that was the time where crypt was hard to grind. You had to have accuracy, you had to be on specific classes, and you already had to be geared. And if you're running accuracy offhand, you were pulling bad numbers, and that meant like not that many double belts. So there was a requirement for it. But the same thing will happen in this game, and it's in every MMO. There will be a moment where it is in a weird spot, and you can just abuse that and get
Mhm.
rich. That's how it. That's how
Yeah.
it goes.
But I guess we can
mean, but
leave the
that's-
PV balance
I was gonna
and
say that's
overall.
a
Yeah,
good.
so
I was gonna say it's a good aspect of video that you can
Yes.
like abuse the market sometimes to make like huge profit. Like there's a lot of people that make their money that way. A lot of life skillers that enjoy that aspect of the game. I think the
Yeah.
only thing BDO does wrong right now is that they are very slow at increasing min prices and max prices of items. You know, like
Mm.
when something is not selling, they should be super fast at reducing the min price, for example.
I would agree on that. There's a lot of items
Like
that
they
are
take
just
so long to
too
adjust
slow.
that shit, and then people think they just sit on the market or not sold on the market because look at Forest Furies, for example.
Yep.
Forest Furies could be a great income to grind if they just fucking increase the amount of Forest Furies you get, how much they sell for, right? Like they just need to be faster, which is like that.
Could be a good point. But overall, there's a whole new realm, which is the PvE, which we can leave for a future episode. If you guys want to join, you're always welcome. Now that Chicken is on the server, you can jump into whatever episode you want, as well as you guys do, same with computer. But I think we can agree that everything that we wanted to talk for, it's done. So how about we start closing? Unless there's somebody that has any other idea that wasn't finished or wants to comment, we can start with some closing ideas.
May I just stop?
Okay. I wanted just as a closure, because there's one thing that Computer mentioned, and I know that he's a returning player. Maybe you can finish with that, Computer. What made you come back to VDL?
Okay.
Reinstall it, and because we've seen the numbers of popularity of the game increased. What was the point that made you join the game, and what are you afraid that may make you get out of video again?
Well, I'll be honest. There's
Mhm.
nothing else to play. That the game combat is just.
Okay.
It's good. It's good. It is how it is. That's the truth.
You know that.
Yeah, that's the biggest thought. Like, there's no other games.
Okay.
I'll translate that for you guys. He's basically saying Throne of Liberty is shit. That's it. Because he was on Throne of Liberty, I was on Throne of Liberty. Like that's the reason people came back. Throne of Liberty, the devs killed the game. So
Pretty
yeah,
much.
we came back to video.
Pretty much.
Okay.
But what I would expect is, how do I say it? Oof. I want to see more PvP mods. I really do. I want to see more things to do with people as well. Like, duo grinding is not a thing anymore. Like, where are the Mirmuk trees? But I quit 2 years ago, and there was like on the Calpion ball or one of the balls, they said they're gonna make Mirmuk trees, Dekia, and I'm like, was so happy about it. I was like, oh, nice, I loved Mirmuk. I can grind with friends. I came back 2 years later, and it's still not here.
You can go imps. It's crazy.
Yeah. 5 million an
The
hour.
outer imps.
Woohoo!
Yeah, but
Double
But yeah,
I would
I mean,
really
I don't know
like
if you
is more
guys, I don't know if you
transports
watched the video
together
from
and-
Mochi.
Hmm?
Did you watch the video from Mochi about group grinding
I didn't.
computer? That's a
not
Mochi
sure.
made a video. Mochi made a video ranting about group spot as well, like maybe three weeks ago or 4. And it's a really good video. If you haven't watched, you should. And it's basically like complaining because for example, they removed duo spot tours, right? Which was like something people really enjoyed to do, and they just decided to remove
Yes.
that spot for some reason. I think everyone agrees that the game needs more group grinds,
Yep.
like in general.
Definitely.
Yeah,
Definitely.
but basically on what Iga asked, that's something that could actually make me quit the game. Not being able to play with friends. That's why I went to Tron and Liberty in the first place.
Mm.
While the combat is way more shit, I could actually play with people, you know? It's an
Yep.
MMO.
I mean, Throne of Liberty.
Okay.
That's literally why people went there. It's you had PvP, and you had to be in a guild, you had to be in a community, because otherwise you don't play the game properly. Like it's impossible to play the game without being in a guild and a community. That's the only reason that made the game popular compared to video.
And that's the other way around on video, I feel like. But yeah. Good
They keep going
closing.
the wrong way around. Yes.
Yeah, good closing thoughts from you, computer. I hope Athanasi comes back in full strength.
Not gonna happen.
Yeah.
No, I need the
that-
merc spots, man. My bags.
Okay. Okay, Quenda, you can do your final closing thoughts if you want.
Okay, so before to just closing thoughts, I want to just share something. People just arguing in the chat about the Garmoth incomes and something. Garmoth is an amazing website, but we should remember that the Garmoth value is just given by the people. Just new people, like maybe someone is trolling, just giving bad values about the incomes, average incomes, and you see on Garmoth can give you some idea to compare some different spots, but they're not showing the actual values. When you go there with a proper experience to the spot, you will definitely do better than Garmoth. Okay, there is no like. I'm not saying Garmoth is bad website. It's one of the best, maybe the best website in the these type of things. And but don't trust because the values are belong to people, not the Garmoth values. Okay, so no need to just argue about that. It's a good website. So I want to say thank all of you guys, Chicken, Neri, Computer, our manager Higa. Hopefully I can see you guys in the next podcast if it is possible. Maybe we can see more people. I would love to see that lots of webcams, lots of people yapping in this monitor on my screen, but we cannot just reach over like 7 or something. Our max is 7, and webcam is just being a problem. We want to see the reactions of the people. I don't know. Yeah, like I will also end Twitch streams right now in here, and also YouTube streams. Thank you for coming. Thank you for stopping by, and maybe we can do the other, the podcast and next week. Also, I'm sending Twitch people to Chicken. I think they will be happy there. Thank you so much. See you guys.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Yep. Thank you for the podcast. I know it's a lot of work to do. Done that 2 years ago. Good job, yeah, and I hope it keeps up as well to see it next week,
hopefully.
actually.
It was
Hopefully,
fun.
hopefully. We
I
will
love
try
yapping.
to. Yeah, I can tell, guys. I'll try to just keep